Hello, and welcome to Dolphin's Dive, the weekly strategically minded Handelabra stream hosted by Logic Dolphin. Handelabra believes in civil rights for everyone and in being as inclusive as possible, so any comments or activity actively working against those goals are not welcome and will not be tolerated. You can follow us at Handelabra Games on Twitch and Handelabra on Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. You can follow me personally at Logic Dolphin on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, pretty much any avenue. Centers of the Multiverse, Bottom of the Ninth, One Deck Dungeon, Aeon's End, and Spirit Island are all available on Steam, iOS, and Android devices, and One Deck Dungeon is also available on Switch. And you can find more information on those games at handelabra.com. Twitch just put a banner ad at the bottom and shrunk the video. I've seen that a couple of times in the past month. I don't know what triggers it, but yeah, it sometimes does that. But on a happier note, the Lunar New Year sale, January 27th to February 3rd. Celebrate the year of the tiger with sale. Now through February 3rd, get almost anything from Handelabra Games for almost $1 USD. Now is the perfect time to boost your game library. Woo! You know, did you know that this stream is sponsored by Handelabra Games? Right. So I had the brief thought that I would actually do OblivAeon today instead of waiting a whole week to do it. It's 31st, but it's closer to the first of the month than next week would be. Screw it, we'll do OblivAeon today. I need to add the red chroma key. I'm actually kind of happy with the green screen today because I usually have to fight with it in order to avoid having like some artifacts, but like right now it's super clear and it's nice. I was even able to lower the brightness on my light a bit so it doesn't feel like I'm staring directly into headlights. But if I were to look through this, it's on what filters? Filters. Chroma key is currently on green. If I make it blue, well, now I'm just the ghost of Logic Dolphin. This is so dumb. Oh my gosh, magenta. Well, I mean, mission success, I guess. Oh, but it's actually orange, by the way, so it's not 100%. But now my lips are all weird, so no, let's just go back. Oh my gosh, let's not screw with that. Let's accept where we are at life and not have any adjustments there. It's kind of interesting that the other colors filter out like yourself a bit more, but green doesn't, because I guess I'm not generally green. Yeah, let's do OblivAeon today. I think I still have mods. I have mods. I don't know that I'm willing to do advanced OblivAeon. Cause I don't know. I swore that I'd only start doing like advanced and challenge if I were to start getting good at OblivAeon, and I think my win rate is high enough that I could push to it, but I don't really feel like it. I'm not really in the mind space for that just yet. Because OblivAeon, you know, I'm used to its mechanics. With an advanced rule, I would start having to really rethink everything, and it would turn it from like a 3-hour game into a 5 to 6 hour game like yours was. So I just kind of want to look through and see, because I know it's not just on here, but also the science. I know, and also you can like you can individually tweak the science, right? So like now this is advanced boss, but standard Nixius and standard OblivAeon. But I don't want to do that either. Play the top card of the Scion deck. The first time an Aeon Man enters play in this battle zone. First time an Aeon Man card enters this battle zone each turn. Play the top card of the Aeon Man deck. I was reading that so weirdly, like trying to say, well, first time an Aeon Man enters play, but it's not quite what it says, but it basically is it. It's the first time you focused on blocking Scion deck plays. Yeah, prevent those craps from happening. Because, I mean, obviously the boss one was play extra cards. At the end of this villain turn, move this card to the other battle zone. Whenever a hero deals damage to this card, move that hero to the other battle zone. Whenever a token is added to this card, also add 1 devastation token. Whoa. X divided by 2. X divided by 2. Is that the first time we have the words divided by in Sentinels? Probably not. But I feel like I don't really see that. Like, I do see it in custom decks a lot, where it's like X divided by 3 rounded up, but I don't think I've seen it in base Sentinels. I do know I want to play with 4, because I think the last couple of weeks we've done 3 and we've done 5, but I want to just do 4, because 4 is like the comfy number here. So this is what 4 gives me. We have Silver Gulch. We have the Cybersphere from the Cauldron. We have the Elysia Circus from Spooky Ghost Rider Comics. We have the Stanley Sports Center from Menagerie of the Multiverse. We have the Enclave of the Unlinks. It's almost like we have 1 of each. But we only have like... I don't think we have that many. The Cauldron... Case Files. Do you want to throw Case Files last just so that we have 1 from each, I guess? Menagerie, Spooky, Cauldron. Yeah, let's do Case Files that way. So Birchwood, Massachusetts last. Although I've been told that was a terrible one or something. That's the only other card. Yeah, probably because all the individual mods only have the 1 environment. Of course, Cauldron has a million different environments. And we have the Cybersphere. I could also try to do 1 hero from each, but I'm gonna just stick with this. I like doing the whole general hit the random button thing and go. We also have 2 Dark Watches. That's cool. Oh. I'm not reading all of your messages, but yeah, Fright Train Last Stop has divided by Armit. I guess I would know that if I played more Villains mode, but I'm not, or Vengeance mode, I guess. Team Villain mode, but. I played Sentinels very religiously for a very long time, and then I think with the Villains of the Multiverse expansion, it started like going down, right? Like I still liked the game, but I wasn't like, what's the word, like hooked to it, you know? Or like I would play it religiously like twice a day for once, and then with Villains of the Multiverse, I was just like, oh cool, new decks, and then all of a sudden OblivAeon was in beta, so I just. Didn't really learn all the intricacies, and then especially like the OblivAeon heroes took me a long time to kind of grasp, and even now it's like I cannot tell you what the Harpy cards do when I look at their art, whereas with Arch and Adept and Night Mist I can. Idealist I also can't really, but Idealist just has the best cards ever, like Super Karate Robot, Flying Stabby Knives. Okay, all right, let's just play. Like, not hit random, hit play. This does mean that February is going to be a month without OblivAeon, unless... Actually, I think because of the way that February works, yeah, the 28th, I guess, will also be OblivAeon month because it's literally the same last day of the week. And then I'll have to make a choice between March 28th and April 4th, because both are equidistant from the 1st. Actually, the 4th is a little bit closer, but... we'll see. Silence! There's always silence before the swell of sound. Let there be music! Oh, nice art for the second environment here. I know last time I started or restarted OblivAeon, I actually did like uninstall and reinstall the mod, so I don't know what's going on here. Maybe they don't have the art, maybe something's glitched. We shall see. We have OblivAeon, Force of Foes, Aeon Mastered, the fun one where we first have to get rid of all the Aeon men or something. And it's like really difficult to accomplish. Boss in Battle Zone 2, classic. Is it classic? I don't know what classic means anymore. Deal each target damage. This hits everyone, including Aeon Master, who plays a card that gets destroyed immediately. So let's take a look and see. At the end of OblivAeon's turn, play the top card of the Aeon Men deck here. When 4 or more Aeon Men are destroyed by heroes in one turn in either battle zone. So that's the tricky one, is destroying 4 at once. And if there are no Aeon Men in either battle zone, yeah, so that's the part that's the tricky part. So that is best accomplished by killing Aeon Master. Alright, my nails annoying me. I just flipped them and I feel like there's a bit of a inconsistency here and it's bothering me. Alright, let's be a professional streamer here. So after any hero here uses a power, move them to the other battle zone and play the top card of the Aeon Men deck there. And we need no Aeon Men in either battle zone. But first we need to be able to destroy 4 Aeon Men in one turn. OblivAeon? OblivAeon. Alright, that might that might help. Maybe slightly. And is Darkwatch Night Mist, we can set up that OblivAeon. But first, we are dealing 7 damage, which I will hit Aeon Master first to see what's going to happen from that. Aeon Thrall does, well, it does regain, but it doesn't do much else. Could have been worse, that's for sure. And then it's OblivAeon Nemesis, but order doesn't matter, there's no effects. But imagine if there's a hero that does have an ongoing effect right out the gate. The first time this hero is dealt damage each turn, this hero uses a power. Until the start of your next turn. The first time you're dealt damage each turn, you use a power. Just nest those effects. Alright. Unfortunately, we only have 3 Aeon Men in that battle zone, and we also... So we do have Aeon Master here, who can help in both directions, of course. In one direction, we can have him play more Aeon Men so we can destroy more at once, but we do have to be careful with that act, because if he starts his turn with 3 Aeon Men, this card flips. And flipped Aeon Master is ass. There are 3 Aeon Men in the other battle zone, but we don't want to touch them. Unless, well, unless he knows. But it's damage, damage, damage. And their effects aren't terrible, except for the damage one. Boss also does damage. There's 1 token right now, so he's dealing 2 damage. Then another Scion, 1 damage, which is currently going nowhere. Also, we're starting with Citizen Storm. Drink. So, Citizen Storm on Argent Adept is not really a good idea. Most objectives, you would just take them even if you don't plan on getting them, but this one would actively destroy a hero ongoing card, which is literally every card here except Vernal Sonata. And you're not activating a perform of these to destroy Citizen Storm. Syncopated Onslaught will be nice when we can use it on Night Mist to help destroy Aeon Men. It will hurt the team as well, but it will also hurt them. I don't know, I'm speaking weird then. Do we want to sacrifice an ongoing, or do we just want to shuffle away Citizen Storm? And also, do we want to change battle zones here? Aeon Master... It doesn't do much except play Aeon Men, but we're also in the same battle zone as OblivAeon. The annoying thing, though, is that he plays an Aeon Man card, of course, and Aeon Master plays an Aeon Man card, but OblivAeon destroys all Aeon Men in the one battle zone at the end of his turn. This is going to add Devastation token, which is fine. I guess we just move away. We're not going to focus on damaging the Aeon Men, but we also could just focus on getting set up. Assuming that we live for more than 1 turn, as we like to assume. If you care about devastation tokens enough to leave one hero behind, that hero is going to take 1 damage here. Damage off of whatever that card is. Damage potentially off of OblivAeon. Damage off of the Scion card, potentially. If we had someone that had damage reduction, it might be easier to leave them behind. Also, Arcane doesn't have like anything to do here other than give a power or plus damage, but that requires him to be in the same battle zone as each other hero, so maybe he just stays here. Bit of a risky play to stay with OblivAeon probably, but it does save 1 devastation token if he survives and allows me to... We don't need the damage this turn, but we could do 1 hero uses a power. I feel like Harpy's not really the best setup right now, so we would probably just give card play to Harpy to draw. So yeah, let's do that. Shuffle Citizen Storm away. We are now bestowed with Final Champion, which only works if the hero stays in this battle zone. But it is a nice one. I think that means that Harpy also stays. So let's flip an Avian, and then Eldritch Training, or no, not that one, not that one. I lost my mint, uh-oh. Not Eldritch Training, we wanted to play Tenuous Focus. I clicked on this because I was like, oh, that's the second from the right. Because when I'm looking from this, it's like, oh, look, these 2 cards. I'll play the one that's on the left, and that's second from the right. That's not how that works. All right. Play it or discard it. If you discard it, flip an Avian. We play it, then we have Swift Summoning, which is nice. Well, I don't care about the tokens. We got Mystical Outburst and also another Tenuous Focus, so we could just draw cards for days, apparently. But I will play it because we don't really need the Avians or Arcanes right now. More hero targets than non-hero targets. So first battle zone, 4 hero targets, 3 non-hero targets, so we get it. Presume that this is going on Argent Adept if I'm using that power. Night Mist, I guess we could do because it's not dangerous. Or wait, no. Not powers, it's plays. Night Mist is dangerous because of plays. Idealist is also sometimes dangerous because of plays. Idealist would like to play Strange Super Ego, I guess. Actually, no, it's a bit tricky. We don't want that to start with because it's very difficult to get concepts in play without cards under it initially. I guess we could get like... yeah, this is the only concept we have. Yeah, Karate Robot scales damage up. I guess theoretically we want to get rid of the Aeon Vessel so that OblivAeon doesn't destroy it is the only other thing to consider, so... It also... This plays 1 hero card. This puts a number of... Until 2 ongoing cards are revealed, 1 in my hand, discard the others. I actually discard the other revealed cards, so I also discard the revealed cards plus 1 of the ongoing cards. And I was looking at the definitive edition terminology last night because I was going through all the decks and also trying to figure out how to organize them in my thing. I've not played a game with them, and I'm probably not going to play a game with them for a while. I want to sleeve the cards first, and then even then, I'm very bad at playing games physically because I don't really have people to play with, except myself. But I feel like this sort of situation is not actually supported by that vocabulary. It would normally be discover, I think. No, because discover would mean it goes into either hand or play. There's one that says put into your hand, one that says put into play, but this is not quite that effect. So this would have to still be like verbose. And now I'm thinking about the word exhume, but exhume is not a Sentinel's word. That's a Slay the Spire word. But in the mod for Slay the Spire, the Downfall mod, they took the word exhume and turned it into a keyword so that cards can say exhume one card or something. Summon puts it into play. Okay, and then discover puts it into your hand. But this wouldn't say discover 2 ongoing cards. It would say, because you're only putting one in your hand. At best, it would be discover 1, but that's not the same effect. Also, hello, Raze. So do I want to play a hero card at random, or do I want to get an ongoing into play? The problem is I don't have any other ongoing cards in hand, so even if I find one that I don't want to play just yet, I'll feel upset. But Karate Robot and Idealist is fine. I guess like Archinette does have Arcane Cadence. So I'll focus on Harpy then. We went through half my deck. I'm gonna have a trash of 15 cards. Or not 15, there's 4 in hand. 1's in play, 2 are in play. So yeah, my trash is gonna be full. It'd be nice for an objective that might care about that. This is actually nice for Night Mist, isn't it? Although it does discard the revealed cards. Anyway, start of turn damage. Or end of turn damage. I might go with Conjured Aura. My trash now has 10 cards. And I don't know how I think yet about the definitive edition stuff yet, because I have not seen it, I have not played a game with it. Many people are having issues fitting all the cards in the box after sleeving. Ah. Well, that's slightly upsetting, but I assume it's more just like the issue is, you say fitting all the cards, not just fitting cards in the box, but having them all fit like in an organized fashion. That's, yeah, that's okay. I mean, there will be another expansion that comes out, I'm sure, that will then help with card storage. Like my current Sentinels Standard Edition is stretched across 3 boxes as it currently is, so I don't have the Collector's Edition box because I didn't care for it. That is true, I do have the foil stuff too. I guess that would probably contribute to it. They all fit, but they don't fit in a way that people think they should. So you're saying that people's assumptions are wrong. Weird. Oh, some people are using really thick sleeves. So, like, I got sleeves from Greater Than Games, Are those the ones? Ah, yeah. I'm not using really thick sleeves. Alright, actually, I have no idea how thick the sleeves are. I don't really need super thick, high quality sleeves though. Like my thing is more just about making sure that they don't get wet or fingerprinted and stuff. I don't need it to be like super duper UV ray light prevention stuff, but I don't know. I don't know the science of card sleeves. Anyway, let's play some Sentinels. So we've kind of gotten ourselves in a situation where we don't really want to go to Battle Zone 2 now, I guess. Like, we still want to think about dealing with Aeon Vassal, I suppose. That stops the damage here, and it stops OblivAeon from destroying it, which puts a devastation token. Aeon Master will still put an Aeon Men out into play, but OblivAeon destroys any Aeon Men, so it's, yeah. Get rid of the stragglers. You didn't realize how much you needed HP spinners until you had them. I played with a friend once who has played Sentinels. He played Sentinels on his own without me or with his own friends. He was using dice for HP totals, and it actually kind of made more sense. Instead of like, because I was just like, hey, look, there are tokens here. I guess I'll use them for HP, and I just accepted that that's how you do HP. But then he was like, how about we do dice? I have like D20s, I have D10s, I have D6s. D10s. Pair of each. Yeah, that would work really well. You just need 2 of them, and it does 2-digit stuff for you. But when I saw the dice being used, I was like, hey, that makes more sense than anything I was trying to do. It's like, it's much easier to ascertain totals than just saying, how much HP does Omnitron have? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It makes sense until you bump them, right? Yeah. Just don't bump them. However, I've been playing Sentinels exclusively digital, and now I don't do any counting at all when I play the game, and so if I were to play physically, it'd be a lot weirder having to actually count. Yeah, we're just gonna stay here. Take that objective. Oh boy! I guess this is a good thing. We're getting it. We're getting it! Because we kept everyone in this battle zone. But yeah, this is actually going on Idealist, which is really weird because she's gonna have a concept. Well, this concept will be used in a concept fashion. And actually, this works really well at getting rid of Aeon Men, doesn't it? I mean, it's 5 damage per Aeon Men, so it's not necessarily the best, but you could chip down Aeon Men and then have Super Mechanite, Ultra Strike. I keep wanting to throw a super in there, but there's no super in there. Well, that's really good. That's a really good find there. So the weird thing is we can certainly set up to get Filter Heist by controlling my top 3 cards. At the same time, this means that I'm discarding those cards, and so all these cards that are supposed to do effects based on the top of my deck are not going to work. So do I want to... I mean, Scarring Mists, if it reveals a 4, it hurts Night Mist just to hit Aeon Vassal for 2, which is bad. Enlightenment is probably the safest option here. I mean, I'm not playing Oblivion. Mists of Time does nothing right now, other than switch my trash to my hero deck. And then my deck is empty. I will draw a card, and my deck will be empty. Actually, it's actively bad because I will have no cards in my deck to reveal from, so it'd be bad. That's Enlightenment, unless I skip twice, which I'm not, because I'm using my power. And so, card draw to Arch into Depth, probably, even though he has Arcane Cadence. Get him to some instruments. Get a 2. could also draw on Night Mist as well, I suppose, but we don't have things that involve discards right now. And it is really important that we reveal 3 different keywords, and we have 2 keywords, so that's awkward. So what happens is if they don't share a keyword, they're shuffled into the deck. If they are different, they're discarded. So these are the cards that we're basically not getting. Except for the one that we draw, which is probably going to be Heedless Slash with the higher number in case I get the Master of Magic so I can heal more. Alternatively, I keep the higher number in the decks for like OblivAeon purposes, but I have no control over that. We're not doing this. I'm going to take that and those 2 can go there. Is there a hyper? It's the Hyper Super Duper Mecha Knight Ultra Duper Strike. I will reveal, and I revealed Elder Ring, so we did it. Good. This gives card draw to Night Mist. There's also force damage. Yeah, it's force damage. The hyper innate, exactly. John was upset at how I phrased things with the innates in Spirit Island because I go, it's super and hyper and super hyper? I don't know. But John like interpreted my hyper to mean like highest level or something like that. Which, you know, there's no official vocab. Stay here, take. We're all discarding. I could play Strange Super Ego so that I can destroy the Super Duper Trooper back at night prettily strike. But that doesn't seem correct. I was gonna try to destroy the Aeon Vassal at one point, wasn't I? But I don't think that's happening. I'm gonna play Karate Robot. And I'm just gonna use it. Does it matter? 2 damage versus card draw? I think I slightly like card draw more. I'm not killing Aeon Vassal. There's a chance the environment does, though. Like, Matthew Hayes comes out and kills the Aeon Vassal for us. Sustain the Portal comes out and doesn't do enough damage. Tyler Hayes comes out and doesn't do enough damage. So basically there's a chance. I'll go with the chance, I guess. Gotta take a chance. Choose for me. Oh man. Discard. 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 Mecha Knight accomplished. Arnoist is next up on the lineup. Hey, Cyrus Hayes. Wow, Cyrus Hayes is a net positive here. Nice. It's the first time I've been happy to see Cyrus Hayes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, the good news is it's no longer the start of his turn. But now Aeon men are flooding the battle zone. This is 4 damage, right? Let's do -4. It seems like a good use of cursor. Versus doing 1 -4. But we're gonna be in a world of hurt here because OblivAeon is going to destroy a lot of stuff. I can flip a token. There are 3 or more avians. Destroy this. So let's flip an avian. Yeah, we have another Aeon warrior, or we have 2 Aeon warriors. Deal the hero target with the highest 2 and 2. Let's try to not hit Idealist, I guess, because she's the best for us. Let's also not hit Night Mist, maybe, so Arch, Adept, and Harpy, because they're the least effective at doing things right now. Doesn't really matter because, well, OblivAeon's gonna destroy all of these. Aeon Locust decides to play Aeon Locust, Aeon Locust decides to play Aeon Vassal. There's a small chance that in Battle Zone 2, OblivAeon moves to that battle zone, so there's a chance. Holo Game, Arena, Holo Cycle, Race. Come on, OblivAeon, move battle zones. Well, and Master is now in that battle zone. Actually, that's good, because now... Thanks, Falls. There will be more Aeon men in that battle zone after OblivAeon wipes this side. But yikers. Half the Aeon men deck has been played already? Yikers. Alright, so what does this one do? It's the one that doesn't destroy, right? OblivAeon is in this battle zone, add a Devastation token and play the top card of OblivAeon's deck, but it doesn't get destroyed. And in Hologame Arena, at the start of the environment turn, you may destroy this card. What happens if there's no hero in this battle zone? Do we still get a choice of destroying it? And then things, and then increase all damage dealt by 1 at the start of the environment turn. Each player may discard up to 2 cards. Then, unless 4 cards were destroyed this way, destroy this card. This is also a bit weird. The word unless also doesn't really appear that often, but I guess it appears on like Empyrean, right? No. I don't know. I'm just seeing lots of weird stuff. So we're destroying the one that plays cards first, right? Because we need to see what happens next. Devastation token in play. Damage. The hero character card is dealt damage this way. Destroy one of their cards. Infinity Cannon was destroyed. Karate Robot, go away. We're keeping the super duper hyper mecha ultra duper strike. Alright, Aeon Locust, what are you doing? This is just terrible. We're getting more Aeon men now. Not a good sequence of actions here. And it was all because the Scions played a bad card. So we have another Aeon Locust. Fun. Move any heroes dealt damage this way to the other battle zone. Hey! That somewhat saves us. Somewhat. We're also going to be super hurt, but at least we're not going to be dealt the damage from the destruction effects. Our Idealist is already at 3. Thank goodness we didn't hit her. Although I think she probably took more damage. Maybe? Yeah, because she was the highest in card play, so I'd hit the highest. So she ended up taking more damage because we didn't hit her previously. So this does 6 damage, but these are dying anyway. So let's do the HP recovery ones. Okay. This is in the act of being destroyed. These aren't dying. But yeah, at this point the order doesn't matter, right? Token, token, and then non-existent damage. Got saved by the last Aeon Locust. It required 3 Aeon Locuses to ensure that OblivAeon did not hit us. Well, technically he did hit us, but it took a to ensure that the Aeon Men destruction wouldn't result in him hitting us, because it would have been for 11 damage. All right. So the bad news is we are in this battle zone with all these Aeon Men, but the good news is we can easily destroy 5 using Mecha Knight. Can we? No, we can't really. This has to hit 4 targets. That's actually a bit hard. Maybe not. Can we do OblivAeon? That would also be risky. Deal each target and then each non-hero target. So if both of the revealed, if both of the real cards are 3s and 4s, the first one kills the team. But if it is a 3, we're pretty close to just being able to do it. It doesn't actually kill the Aeon Thralls just yet, unless we can get them pinged, which we can ping them. And then Lash of the Elements. That will hit 4 targets. And that will do enough. Alright, so OblivAeon, unless it reveals 2 1s. Now the other problem is, what if it doesn't do enough damage? If it reveals 2 1s, we're doing 2 damage to everything. Like, we're now set up for 3 damage to be just perfect, but now 1 and 1 is bad. I guess we can use Syncopated Onslaught. In which case, is it actually possible for Harpy to do it? Heals 4 targets, 2, 2, and 2. Oh, that just does it, because we just need 4 destroyed. The Syncopated Onslaught on Harpy. We use his Lash of the Elements. It's 4 targets for 2 damage, and then it just hits herself for 2, and that does it. So that takes us... Whoops. Alright. Apologies for the internet, as always. So. Yeah, if I do the +1 on Harpy, and we play Lash of the Elements, that takes out the Aeon Men, and now we have to worry about the flip side. So we now have to figure out how to get it set up for there to be no Aeon Men in either battle zone by the start of OblivAeon's turn, which is made difficult by Aeon Master's existence. So that means we just have to take down Aeon Master, or otherwise figure out a way of... We also have a +1. I just realized. We're in Battle Zone 2. We have innately a +1. So Lash of the Elements already does enough damage. At the end of this villain turn, if OblivAeon is in this battle zone. So if the Scions move OblivAeon, that means this goes off. But also, there are 6 devastation tokens. Voss is doing 8 to the hero with the highest, and then 6 to the Scion, which will play an Aeon Men right now, of course. And the Aeon Master flips if there are 3 Aeon Men here. We're going to be destroying 4, so there will be only 1. That's the good news. And this Aeon Man that got played is just damage, so if there's no heroes in that battle zone, it doesn't matter. Also, we have Chronos. What does Chronos require? Shuffle any number of hero trash piles into their decks. Well, this is why Harpy discarded a lot of cards last turn. Tenuous Focus, or not even Tenuous Focus. Ancient Tome discarded a lot of cards. So we can get this freely, which grants us damage, which could just go straight on Aeon Master, or 2 card plays. Now, the problem with damaging Aeon Master is, of course, unless we choose to destroy Aeon Master, we're going to have a lot of Aeon Men that we're going to have to deal with, followed up by Followed up by Aeon Master potentially flipping. Sorry, I was thinking about Voss. Voss could potentially help us, but if he destroys a Scion, he adds 3 devastation tokens minus the 1 from this, right? Whenever a Scion is removed from the game, yeah. So even if a Scion destroys a Scion, it removes devastation tokens. So it'll be 2 devastation tokens that Voss adds in order for that to happen. Assuming that OblivAeon is not moved to this battle zone. And if he is, that would be really bad. So we're definitely getting Chronovist, so it does require 1 card to be shuffled from another deck. There are other decks that can do it. Like, this deck is fine. Those 2 cards are fine. Also, Idealist might just perish anyway. But if I do give a +1 to Idealist, though, this has a +1 from Hollow Cycle Race. And then Mecha Knight has a +1, or Syncopated Onslaught would be a +1, so that'd be 3/3/3/3, 15 damage. Not Nemesis the Aeon Master, so it is 15. The only other reward was destroyed. Well, also, I guess Cursor was a reward. You don't have non-character card hero targets, at least not yet. But we don't get it this turn. And with a +1, we can't really have Night Mist play a card. Because unless she reveals a 1, she hits herself. This one, she doesn't hit herself until after she hits whatever she wants to hit, and then she hits herself. But then this one, she hits herself. This one, she kills herself. Night Mist is a bit in a pickle here. I wonder, like, the value of deciding that we sacrifice Night Mist. Like, if we give Night Mist a +1 and have her play OblivAeon, like, if it reveals 2 1s, like, at that point, a 1 with +2 is 3 damage, which does end up killing her. But the highest of the 2 cards is basically what we would be using for the each target effect to potentially take care of the remaining Aeon Men. But I don't think that's enough to kill Aeon Master. And it's probably not worth considering trying to kill Aeon Master this round, because killing Aeon Master just to get the shield gotten rid of in 2 rounds means we're speeding through to phase 2 of OblivAeon, which means that we're not really 100% set up for. We do have one of the nice rewards, but actually also this one, which is really nice. But we're staying here, right? There's no reason to go to Battle Zone 1, so stay here, take this on, and let's see what this next mission is. War-Torn Landscape. At the end of any other hero's turn, if there are no environment cards in play, flip this card. So I don't know why all of this is like just screwed up. Card art's gone, the backgrounds are gone, the mini art is there, but nothing else is. I don't know why. Might be a bug on my end, might be a Cauldron bug, but I'm more likely to believe it's some bug on my end. I didn't like quite download the art correctly when it subscribed. I don't know. I'm not a programmer. How likely are we to be able to get this? And how terrible would 2 extra environment plays be? We have grid viruses, a lot of them. Replication, which plays a lot of cards. Well, there are actually no grid viruses right now. System crash. At the start of the environment turn, if there are 4 grid viruses in play, everyone is deleted! Everyone is deleted! When this card enters play, it deals each target 3 lightning damage. +1. That would actually be actively bad. That would kill 3 Aeon men. And they were not destroyed by heroes. Let's decide. Destroyed by heroes, yeah. But this goes off at the end. Yeah, but we're doing this destruction. Like, we could do it... Okay, we could do it during Harpy's turn with Lash of the Elements. We could also do it during Night Mist's turn by sacking her with OblivAeon. But yeah, if we do play that and it deals 4 damage, that, and we're planning on destroying them using Night Mist, that's actually bad. So that suggests that if we do want to go for this objective, which is, it is a good objective, or good reward, then we kind of have to play around that. So that requires Harpy to destroy the Aeon Men. And actually, if she plays it off of this, right? Yeah, she does it. She plays it off of this. She doesn't deal herself any damage, so she can hit 5 targets for 2, 2, and 2. Which would then just take out the remaining Aeon Men. Or we could hit Aeon Master. If we are planning on having Night Mist still to sack the Aeon Men that get played, because like if this does enough damage, it can hit Aeon Master and potentially also either destroy or critically wound the Aeon Man that gets played. So like if it's a 4 with +2s, it's 6, and 6 is enough to kill most Aeon Men. There's actually not that many Aeon Men left. It doesn't kill Aeon Warrior, but that's a 1 in 8 chance. So probably worth taking to do good damage on Aeon Master. We could also, I guess that's not even just a 1 in 8, it's a 2 in 8. Because if we're hitting Aeon Master here and we're also hitting Aeon Master here, it's playing 2 Aeon Men. But if we're doing that off of this play, then what would we be playing otherwise? Interestingly, this also flips an Avian, draws a card, uses a power, which is interesting. This is not what we want. This flips an Arcane back. Which is the wrong direction, right? So if we're playing this off of this, then we would be playing Eldritch Training, presumably. But we don't need a control token. We could, but we don't want to destroy any of our stuff, right? So we don't have any need for more control tokens in one direction, and we don't have things that care about control tokens being... I think I said the same thing twice, but this, if I flip a token I deal damage, would be a nice reason to destroy a card to flip a token, and another nice reason would be to get more arcane tokens. I was thinking of 2 different reasons for destroying for flipping tokens, but we do this to flip an Avian, draw a card, and use a power. Powers being either Swift Summoning or Ancient Tome. If I do Swift Summoning and it plays a 1-shot and it flips an Arcane, then I can use Refocus to get the Avian back, or flipped back, and then I can do Lash of the Elements off of that. So I could do Swift Summoning off of this. Off of this line. And then it gets interesting because we'll already have damaged, or we are planning on damaging Aeon Master. And I'm thinking next turn, like this, I'm doing a thing where I plan out the entire round at the start of the round, which I always do, and I always spend a million years on Argent Adept's play phase here when I haven't even like figured out what he's playing or doing, but it's most likely play Syncopated, use Syncopated. But like doing this on Night Mist is dangerous because if she plays a damage card, she dies. But if we do it on Idealist, is it still dangerous? It doesn't have self damage, right? Nice to know you're not the only one that does that type of turn planning. I mean, that's how it always goes with me. I have to plan out basically the entire round. Which means that the first hero takes 20 minutes, and then the next 3 heroes take 1 minute total, so... But it's like, you know, this is the start of where we have complete control for 3-4 turns. After that, we have to, like, react to changing factors, but here we do have control. Yeah, I think revealing and playing an Idealist card isn't terrible. Is it the best deck to reveal off of? Like, she has a +1, so if she does a one-shot that deals damage, it will be boosted by 2. Like, if she reveals Board now, that's actually a bad one. That is a bad one, because that puts Mecha Knight into the deck. So this is a very good reason not to reveal Idealist. So not Idealist, not Night Mist. So how dangerous would a Harpy play be? Well, Harpy plays involve flipping tokens. Another Lash of the Elements, though, would be really sick. There's only one of them in the deck. But, like, if she plays Directed Strike, she flips too many Avians, or too many Arcanes. But she does deal damage based off of the number of Avians there are if she discards for that. Arcane Explosion is also really dangerous. Like, it's an OblivAeon, basically, but slightly different. So not Harpy for that, either? Like... I mean, I guess that means that we just don't use this power. I was trying to use it because it flipping an Arcane would be okay, but it's too dangerous, but we could instead put an Ongoing into play. So that's the safest approach. That's just what we have to do. But yeah, I think it's still definitely like do this. We still have a play off of Time and Time Again, or just damage. If we do the damage on Aeon Master, it's 8 damage. But it plays an Aeon Man, and then it's then a 3 in 8 chance that we get an Aeon Warrior that we can't destroy with Night Mist. So, I don't know. But then we still have Mecha Knight, which one goes on Aeon Master. In order to hit another thing, we have to get a fragment out, so... I don't even know what we drew. We drew another Arcane Cadence, okay. So... Harpy shuffles. Was Harpy discard? No, it doesn't matter. Oh, this is the discard part, right? Yeah, so Harpy shuffles, Night Mist shuffles. Those are the only... Well, I guess we were considering doing Harpy, but... Night Mist was fine, whatever. I guess, okay, now the thing about that, assuming that, well, Night Mist isn't surviving, so it actually doesn't matter. Well, I guess I do want to investigate what the cards were. So if these get shuffled in... Oh, if Infinity Cannon shuffles in, it makes OblivAeon worse. We don't want to shuffle Night Mist then. So we do Idealist, and that's enough cards. Alright, so now we are granted the opportunity to play a card here and play a card elsewhere. We could actually power up Mecha Knight a little bit. Actually, we can get Harpy. We can do Mecha Knight out of turn here. Idealist has that +1. We could do better punching and use the Mecha Knight and deal 15 damage right now with it. Then this card goes under a concept, which is Mecha Knight, and then next time she uses Mecha Knight, she will hit 2 targets with it. Is it actually forced that it's 2 targets? Yeah. Which means that the other hit would be on Voss or on some lingering Aeon Man. Or yeah, we hit Aeon Master and then we hit Voss, or the Aeon Man that gets played. Blech. Aeon Master plus the replayed Aeon Man, I guess. And then that way we could also hit the 7 one safely. That's okay. That does more damage to Voss than just Chronoist does. We can just play making things up first, and then we get concepts in addition, so that if we do have to play too many fragments, we can put them under a different concept. Although still, it's unlikely that, you know, Idealist survives, but... If I do that... Could I play Vernal Sonata? Do we have a 4 in here? We have a 3. If I do Vernal Sonata to put the 3 on top, then this OblivAeon is guaranteed to deal 5 damage to all targets. Still kills Night Mist, but gives a hit point. And then all the other decks are, all the other trashes are empty, so it's actually kind of sad. Your target with the highest is Chronoist. Weird. I haven't answered yet whether we're taking War Torn Landscape or shuffling it. I think I got distracted with the internet, or did I? I don't know. There are no viruses in play yet. That is, of course, dangerous, but a lot of these viruses are low HP, actually. This one isn't. This one isn't. I said a lot of them are low because I saw 3s and 1s, but then I re-look at them and there's a 10, 10, 7, 8. But then there are 4s. I kind of like how this is Behemoth. Dreadnought? 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 I guess that's Dreadnought. It has to be, right? Then Fossil, Ghost, Glitch, of course, Helix. Wonder how that one's pronounced. Ninja, Spark. Anyway, and then this one was, yeah, that one's the one that still kills Night Mist if she has an extra hit point. Yeah, we don't actually want that then, which means we're shuffling. Like, War Torn Landscape's fun and all, Cold War is awesome, but we don't want to run the risk of a card entering play that just kills Night Mist. And Idealist. Idealist is actually the more important one. Especially because we gave both of them +1s. Does stand to reason that, like, boss's damage... Well, it's currently going on Chronoist, but an Aeon Man entering play off of Aeon Master's end of turn is also most likely to kill either Harpy or Argent Adept. And then the grid viruses coming out. Deals each other target 2 damage +1. Jeez. Well, I guess this will be gone by then. Giving it to Night Mist doesn't do anything. Because she'll be gone by then. Probably best to put the 3 on top. Just to ensure that we do a lot of damage with that OblivAeon. Like, the deck's completely open, it has all the 4s in it, except for Mists of Time, but it's a percentage chance of a 4 in 1 of 2 draws versus a percentage chance in 1 of 1 draw. but with a 3 already there as a backup. So I guess we'll just do that for safety. It's a hit point. I'll put that on top because I could Arcane Cadence it into play if I want it. And then put the 3 on top. And then Idealist then plays Making Things Up. That's a lot of damage. We could actually do it right now. It doesn't kill anything. Harpy still kills things, but actually we don't even need Harpy to kill things now because OblivAeon would do it even if it reveals, even if we get a low HP or high HP thing out, right? Well, we're discarding 2 cards here. There's like 0 chance that Harpy survives, or that Idealist survives, I feel like. I want to focus on the damage dealers. I think I'm just gonna... Feel dirty discarding them. I'll discard Conceptualize. I want the damage though. But I'm not able to play all of these, but I want all of them. But I want everything! Actually, if I play Better Punching, I could use it on my innate, and I can... Oh, but it doesn't play a card, it just draws. Never mind. Better Punching is worse than the other 2 damage dealers. So as I said, this was 20 minutes of Argent Depth's turn, but then the rest will be more automated. And this stinks. Well, actually, I wonder if it's better to not shuffle it. Like, what if I skip and have Night Mist take the objective? So that when Night Mist takes herself out, this objective moves to the bottom instead of somewhere else. I mean, alternatively, I could shuffle here and shuffle on Night Mist if I don't like the objective, which is okay. Like, basically, I could filter for an objective that Idealist can get in the turn that she's in without accidentally doing something bad, I guess. I'm gonna shuffle. This is one that Idealist can get. This already is gonna give us the flip, so it's... I'll just do the things that kill things, I guess. Destroy Cursor. Huge and immune. Guess I do this first. Or does this force a flip? It does force a flip. So maybe I did that poorly then. Cursor does stop the self-damage though. Like, it doesn't really matter because, like, I'm just using it to hit Aeon Master more because Night Mist kills everything else right now. But what if I don't and I just play Huge and Immune? I mean, Huge and Immune is perfect right now, right? It's still... Well, it will kill everything if we need to, right? Because we've destroyed 2. This is going to destroy the 3rd, and then the 4th can be destroyed by Huge and Immune. So it doesn't... You could flip a token or just do the damage. It's just 1 damage that we need to deal. So again, it comes down to, like, how do we want to... I guess we just get all the avians flipped. We do have a thing that cares about having avians, but she doesn't really deal projectile that often. Like, I think she literally just dealt the projectile here, but doesn't do it that often. This is projectile. But it's actually kind of interesting because this also very easily leads to the +1 on projectile as well. This also does projectile, but yeah, not in play yet. Let's get the thing, and we have to destroy. Form 1 destroyed, we've destroyed 3, so you have to destroy 1 with this. We can't hit Aeon Master, unfortunately, right? There's no other damage happening. So theoretically, we don't have to play OblivAeon. Theoretically, we don't have to play OblivAeon. But if I don't play OblivAeon, we're missing out on 5 damage to Aeon Master. And Night Mist most likely passes away on either Scion turn or OblivAeon turn. And even if she doesn't pass away, then she's still at 4 hit points, and unless she gets a Mist form on the draw, he's likely to perish from tangential damage later on anyway. She can also perish just from the environment playing a card. So Red Menace is interesting because it deals ideal is 4, but she has 5 right now, so she doesn't die. And she is guaranteed to be able to take it out with 1 hit of Mecha Knight, which otherwise we didn't really have a hit for it, except for whatever Aeon Master plays. But we could get another fragment out to fill up on the concept so she can hit more things with this. But And it does get us another reward, but it also most certainly makes Idealist perish. But this is one that she can get in one round. We could also shuffle, but then we're less likely to find something that we can get in one round. We can get Nature's Compulsion, great! We can get Red Menace, which is already on top, so yeah, but it can shuffle to be back on top, because even though I think any other player would play it as shuffle the deck, and then if the card you just had on top is still on top, then do another shuffle. John was like, that's not how that's supposed to work. Get Hermetic. There's a 1 in 21 chance of Hermetic. And that would save Idealist, but that's a 1 in 21. And then there's Infusion of Power, which isn't going to work, but would also save someone. True Hero in the end, which doesn't... Wait, no, what am I talking about? That doesn't do it, right? Infusion of Power. No, Infusion of Power doesn't save it. I'm thinking of... I had card swap. This is just plus and minus damage. It's True Hero in the end we would need, which we can get, except we can't because we need 6 tokens, but only 4 heroes can take damage. And one of them is Idealist, who then dies. And then there's a 1 in 21 chance we get Shattering Blow, except OblivAeon is not able to be dealt damage right now, so... Or actually he is. He is able to be dealt damage. But you don't want to move battle zones to do that. We could take out the Aeon that's over there, but Progeny then kills Idealist, and then we haven't solved the Aeon Men problem. I guess we're solving it with OblivAeon, I guess. But no, we're definitely playing OblivAeon, right? So we're staying here. The question was whether we change the objective to a random one, but there's just like a lot that takes multiple turns to get or otherwise doesn't work or help. Like, do we even have equipment cards? We have Drake's Pipes. We have Focusing Tiara. So that's 2. Ancient Tome. Yeah, so we have enough. But then, like, War-Torn Landscape could come back, and that would just be a bad one. Digital Age doesn't work on... Or no, she would. You could discard a Tiara to get Digital Age, I got. There's a surprising number that we could actually have, but... I think we'll just stick with that one to get another reward and just accept that we're sacking 2 heroes here. Do not hit, choose for me. I miss the days of Jeremy being on Handelabra Live. I understand the reason for their absence, but I miss the days of Jeremy on Handelabra Live just so John could always say, wait, what? Why are you hitting choose for me? Don't hit choose for me. This is very much not a choose for me button. And then Jeremy would say something like, I don't know. I just wanted to deal damage, and I didn't think it mattered. I just wanted to deal damage. Playing a OblivAeon game where you have to hit choose for me at all times. Oh man, that would be brutal. All right, so now we're down to the friendlies. So bye, Night Mist. So, random. Team, execute plan Omega. We need a full mobilization. All heroes. We have Freedom 5 Bunker. And his base power is the one that says reveal. Yeah. Reveal the top card of each hero deck. Another player may put the top card of the deck into play. Another player may put it in play. So you can't do it on just yourself. So it's actually weird that it's sometimes not as good in OblivAeon fights. Wouldn't be surprised if that's part of the reason people think OblivAeon is super hard. think that smart players who do hit choose for me just because they are too lazy to think would realize that there was a decision that mattered and would then proceed to rewind. I would like to believe that. But the question wasn't, that's part of the reason that smart people think OblivAeon is super hard. The question was about people thinking OblivAeon is super hard. And there are people that probably just hit choose for me and then they go to the bathroom and they come back and they're like, wait, why is my hero dead? And then they submit a bug report. I played a card and my hero died. That wasn't what was supposed to happen. I don't think there's a reason to go to Battle Zone 1, because this will get you hit by Aeon Warrior for sure. OblivAeon destroys this one and hits for 11. And Aeon Warrior also hits for 2 and 2. So even if so assuming OblivAeon stays in that battle zone, he destroys this one. But also Progeny hits this one. Whereas if you move to this battle zone, you're now the highest HP target, so Voss hits you. Which will be for a lot. But it's also taking damage away from Harpy or Chronoist or Cursor. You must always answer yes. That reminds me of this video I watched of this guy that got a scam marketing call, and no matter what was asked of him, he always said okay. So the call went something like, would you like to receive an offer of our cable program? Okay. So we can offer you 12 months of cable for $300, or you can get a 2-year plan for $500. Does that sound okay with you? Okay. All right, so can you just get us your name so we can start forward with the sign up? Okay. All right, I'm gonna stay here. We would theoretically save a devastation token if we didn't move, but... Or if we did move, but... Yeah, just there's like damage happening here that could be ignored, but damage happening here that will never be ignored. So let's just have Bunker to soak it up. Stay here, take on. And next is actually Omni-Unity. Omni-Unity on Argent Adept. Interesting. We're not gonna have this +1 unless we do discard for it, but that seems dangerous going into Scion turns and OblivAeon turn. So there are no Scions right now, or no Aeon Men right now. There's little chance that Idealist survives. If I do Hedgehogs, I can at least also hit the Aeon Men that gets played. And that way, even if it is a 7 HP Aeon Warrior... Wait, it dies to Mechanite anyway. But we're hitting in Red Menace with it, right? So we have to play a Fragment. Yeah, so... that one. Aeon Throw. Doesn't have to be hit, but there's no other use for this damage. I'll just... I guess we could hit Voss with the other part of it. Okay. We've done a lot of damage to Aeon Master this turn. We're very well set up to take out Aeon Master. Now here's where I find out my math was wrong. Oh no, Red Menace was a nemesis to Idealist and I never noticed it! For instance. And thankfully, that was perfect damage so we don't accidentally hit every man. I should have hit skip, because now we have to go through this. Final tab. +1 to damage. Damage misses. Damage misses. Hero card destroying environment target resulting in card draw is certainly not any better than random environment plays, right? Like Ghost coming out. Each hero must destroy one of their No. No. Well, yes to this, but no. I'm also gonna skip this one. All right, there goes Idealist. So Harpy has a -4. And I presume that should just go on Harpy, and that doesn't extend to Idealist, so we just do it to Harpy. And at this point, order doesn't matter, except if I hit Everyman first, then Idealist can get Monster of Hit into play. And now we can hit Choose for me. Yeah, no, that didn't matter either, but you never know. Maybe there was an effect that said if Idealist has at least 6 cards in hand, she doesn't get incapacitated. Random! The end has come. Maybe the chips are down, but I've been dealt worse hands before. I'm not folding. It's Charlie, not Tucker. Shaken, not stirred. Charlie, not Tucker. One player discards a card. That player draws 2 cards or uses a power written on the discarded card. That is actually really interesting. It's basically a free power, except you don't need the power to be in play. For instance, we can have Bunker discard Omni Cannon. And then we have to figure out how the hell that would work. I mean, obviously it would result in 0 damage, but I could use the power that says destroy all cards beneath this card, except this card isn't actually in play, so it doesn't actually have a space beneath it. So I kind of wonder what would happen coding-wise. I would assume that the game should be smart enough to recognize that there are 0 cards under this card, but it's not actively in play, so it doesn't have a space for being beneath. Discarding Drake's Pipes to use it would be fun. Anyway, we also have Denouement, who happens to have Tucker on the card just to make this even more confusing. The next time damage will be redirected to Charlie. You may redirect it to another target. Wow, that is really specific. Also, I've been told this is not Denouement. It's Denouement or something. I just have never seen the word before, so I pronounced it the way I thought it would, and it was dead wrong. Hey, damage reduction. Cool. And no, stay. Hey, Trident was destroyed. And man went to the other battle zone. Oh hey, and Master's almost dead because of Voss. Well, thankfully he didn't actually accidentally kill. Right, so this doesn't matter. Yeah, that part doesn't matter. Should have read the text, but it didn't matter. We might theoretically have a problem if OblivAeon kills Aeon Master. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Just want to double check something here. I am unreasonably upset by this sentence, John. I am okay, actually, I'm not unreasonably upset. I am reasonably upset by this sentence, John. I am reasonably upset by this sentence. This is not beta, so I can't do the usual thing, but I can submit feedback somehow. How do I do it again? This. Hit this. Do I then type a message here? There is a misspelling of it on OblivAeon's text. I don't even remember what's that because I can't see it. Does it submit like? I can't see it because there's stuff on it. I guess this is also okay. I can just do it like this. But is it gonna submit like a card, like a Trello card, so I don't have to like be too? Oh, it does do a screenshot. Well, I'll just type it anyway. It does a screenshot. Okay. So then I hit, no, I need to talk to someone. I'll get back to you in 24 to 48 hours for follow-up. Cool. All right. I saw that in the corner of my eye, but I wanted to check that I didn't like, because of the fact that it displays really quickly, that I didn't actually conglomerate two messages into one. Yeah, we're gonna wait 24 to 48 hours for feedback. Live feedback response. Let's see. All right, so damage, which doesn't happen, and devastation token, which does happen. And now we're at 12 devastation tokens. But when we destroy Aeon Master, that will be one less. Sorry, one fewer. Fewer. Thank you, Stannis. Probably need to start getting rid of these. Especially this one for sure. It's kind of nice that he had those empty plays, but now we do have the risk of him moving to Battle Zone 2 and screwing things. So Argent Adept can easily deal with them by playing Saraband of Destruction. This only works at the start of Harpy's turn, which will be too late. Also requires all tokens to be avian after flipping an arcane. Draw play or move a trash. Move the top card of a trash to the top of its associated deck. Okay. Well, the problem with that, we can't exactly control OblivAeon's next turn, but we can do it for every future turn. Oh, no. Sorry, I wasn't. No. This one is right. Sorry, I didn't mean to read it like it was terrible. I was thinking, wow, that's a really strong effect because... But the problem is when he does flip the shield, OblivAeon's trash is shuffled into OblivAeon's deck, so we can't do it this round, but we can do it for each subsequent round, except for going from phase 2 to phase 3, of course. So that is potentially a game changer. This is why we sacked Night Mist. Wink, wink. We didn't actually pay attention to that. Here we have draw, destroy an ongoing, and move an ongoing card. What? Okay, do you want Focus of Power to be OblivAeon's play for the rest of the game? Because that's how you get Focus of Power to be OblivAeon's play for the rest of the game. What? Okay, but this round we do destroy an ongoing card in one of many different ways. You think that's why he reshuffles on flip? Well, yes. But what about every other turn? I mean, like, imagine a villain that said at the start of the villain turn, shuffle the villain trash into the villain deck. Imagine that being a terrible effect. Actually, that's literally La Capitan with Paradoja Magnifica, but still. It's completely screw with deck manipulation. But yeah, so we don't know his next play, but we can at least... I think we leave Focus of Power then. Because we want this to be destroyed and then moved to top card of OblivAeon's deck. So the thing to pay attention to is the fact that we can't target OblivAeon unless we're in the same battle zone as OblivAeon. So when we want to move an ongoing card from a trash or otherwise move the top card from a trash, or move the top card of a trash at the top of his associated deck. If we want that on OblivAeon, then we need to be in the battle zone with OblivAeon. We can also control the Scions with this, although... Actually, this would be a really nice card. That would be a really nice card. Alright, so Digital Age. Equipment cards have HP of 5, and then each target in this play area deals damage. It's not just it's not going to include the ongoings. So do I want to destroy the impending doom with Saraband, or do I want to do it with an Incap? I guess the problem with Incap is I want to reclaim these. And then Bunker with Infinity Cannon is also pretty nice. Although he might still want this power, for instance, but... if he has turret mode, it'll be even nicer. The thing is that if we want to avoid... Wait, when he flips, X Devastation tokens are removed. What's the order of operations here? Like, what came in play first, the shield or the devastation card? Like, it's presented like this order, but is that the order? One shield card is played. The Scion Reserve is played. The Inevitable Destruction card is played. Okay, it is in that order. So this check happens first, and then this check. And then the shield being removed from the game triggers this text, which removes devastation tokens. At the start, move the countdown 1 and then remove. So it's currently on 3, but it'll move down to 2, and then we remove 2 tokens. So theoretically, we don't need a hero in Battle Zone 1, except we do probably want to split the heroes so that if when OblivAeon deals his end of turn damage, he doesn't add 4 devastation tokens. But I think we're flipping OblivAeon. We're doing it this round. Deals each target 4 damage. If no damage is dealt this way, 4 tokens are added. So that's what we would do. He deals each when he turns to the side, he deals each non-villain target 4 damage and plays the top 2 cards of the Aeon deck. So who do we move to that battle zone? Someone that can survive, or someone... Because Progeny's still here. Progeny has 2 tokens. But he doesn't flip until there are 3 until they're 4 tokens, but when we damage him, he'll only get 1 more token. But if the environment damages him, plus whoever moves to that battle zone, it's also a bunker nemesis. Huh. Until the flip, then it's different. So I wonder if we move bunker and use infinity cannon to hit him for 7 because of nemesis and explosives wagon. The problem, there's a bit of a problem here. Subtle problem. OblivAeon's gonna destroy the explosives wagon. It's a bit of a subtle problem. We seem to have a very small case of gigantic explosion happening. When this card is destroyed, deal each target 3 and 3. Does that actually help us take out Progeny, by the way? He doesn't hit... OblivAeon's start damage doesn't hit him, but his end turn would. It's going to be 4+1. Takes out the explosives wagon, deals 3 and 3s. That's 11 damage. From, not from OblivAeon, but as the result of OblivAeon. And then... this is also 7 here. That's 18 damage. Puts him at 36. It's not, like, close. So the other thing to consider is, like, ideally, Bunker needs to survive. Not necessarily explosives wagon, but he does need to be dealt damage by the 4 damage here. So he's gonna be dealt 5 here, 5 here. Well, we ignore the second 5. He's dealt 5 here, and then the OblivAeon card. But Progeny also deals him. By that point, he'll have 4 tokens. He'll deal 5 plus 1, 6. I don't know if Bunker actually can survive or is guaranteed to survive. Like, if the environment, like, the environment will hit Bunker if it's any gunman. Temporal Rift also, or Temporal Event hits Bunker. Sheriff Pratt hits Progeny. If Charlie plays Gumshoe Coat. Oh my gosh. When he plays Gumshoe Cout. This is just impossible to pronounce. He would survive a little more easily. -1 damage just makes it a lot easier. Hey, I could discard Denouement. One player discards a card, uses Denouement. You may use a power. Another hero may use a power. Destroy this card, but wasn't a power. Also, does he move battle zones to, like... Does he move battle zones with the page flip? No, right? I don't know. I'm not gonna doing the thing where I'm thinking a million years in advance. So one question is... So we have to destroy Aeon Master, but Aeon Master is destroyed by, like, Lash of the Elements. We have to destroy Focus of Power, that's destroyed... Or not Focus of Power, Impending Doom, that's destroyed with Saraband. Because we're not using the incaps here to do that. We have to play and use Saraband. We're not getting a +1 or anything else. Artemis does give a card play. Also damage. We could just damage Aeon Master directly, I guess, that way, and then Harpy could do something else, but uncontrollable flock actually would be very controlled. Just saying. I guess we could adhesive foam grenade with bunker to stop the environment from doing something, but I don't think that loses damage, right? If we move bunker and we only use this power, we're not getting like maximum effect out of this. So maybe we do this in this battle zone and then move Tucker, Charlie to battle zone 1 with Gumshoe Coat. So one thing I was thinking about is, where's my camera here? While I'm thinking about this, do I want this camera to be moved somewhere else? I feel like I'm actually... would be like... I feel like looking down is like, I'm like generally over here, but I'm way off screen now. I'll move myself a little over. Definitely don't want to be here because that blocks like the cards in my hand. This blocks Battle Zone 1's environment. But like generally these aren't the most important side of things. It's the left that is, because this is the active. I'm signaling on OBS, but you can't see it. This is the most active area to focus on. This is less important. But anyway. Ear Sting. We're not playing an instrument this turn. We do have something to discard. We do have a Drake's Pipes to discard for it. So Omni Unity would just, at this moment, just be a reward that doesn't change things just yet. I think it's like we could take it. Like there's no harm in taking it. Next is building a king. I mean, all my equipments are golems, but those were already counted. Do we have equipments here? We have Omni Cannon. Gumshoe Coat, we don't want to. This was discard or destroy? Destroy or discard. If 3 cards under the trash, we get T-Rex bot. We want T-Rex bots, so we're doing that. So we're not playing Drake's Pipes. We don't need the damage because we can't hit Voss with this. And Aeon Master dies with only 4 damage. So of course we have to consider the possibility that the Scion deck plays a card that plays Aeon Men, but we have to kind of assume that 3D chess Spirit Island with boards on top of boards vertically. Oh my gosh. 3D Spirit Island where if there's an invader on the land above this land, it counts as adjacent for Explorer? Oh my gosh. I played a very little bit of 5D chess because I was seeing a lot of memes about it. I played a little bit of it. It was breaking my mind. And I also don't 100% understand the time travel aspect of it because like sometimes... I mean, I don't want to say exactly it because I know I'm going to misunderstand a part of it or misrepresent it. But like, if you go into the past, you create a different timeline, which means you now have 2 different ongoing games. And the rooks when they move any number of spaces in one axis, that includes the time axis, so you can move them into a different timeline. But for some reason, that doesn't create different timelines, even though you're kind of changing something about the past. So, I don't know, it broke my mind. And then, like, I was trying to understand, like, the rules of 5D chess. There were some, like, challenge boards that said, like, mate in 1 if you can. Or, well, obviously, mate in 1, not just if you can, but mate in 1. And it's like, they give you a traditional chess setup, but the solution is not traditional chess. The solution is to create a different timeline that checkmates your opponent. But the actual rule for checkmate, I think, is like your opponent has no legal moves in all timelines, which is, I don't know. It's like, it's not really like, I think it kind of like the mechanics are really interesting, but I think it's like somehow so far removed from chess that it's its own game at that point. Like, it's a game that features chess pieces that move consistently with the chess rules, but it's no longer chess. So I don't know. It's really interesting. I love seeing like random images of like, here's how games look, but I don't really have much interest in it. Anyway, we're talking about the Scions could play Aeon. Like Aeon Assaults, there are 2 of those. And also, OblivAeon could move battle zones, which also screws things up for like our calculations for Battle Zone 1. But there's only 2 cards that play Aeon from my quick glance. And there's definitely 2 Aeon plays, unless we were to use Bunker's Incap, in which case we know exactly that Reality Altered is getting played in Battle Zone 1. Which is really interesting because that means that Explosives Awaken is blowing up in Battle Zone 1. I mean, it was already blowing up, but it's blowing up before OblivAeon touches it. Is that better or worse? Like, our plan was for Charlie to go over there with Gumshoe Coat? But that would minimize the risk, right? So I guess I have to take it on virtue of it minimizes the risk, so we're not playing Infinity Cannon. There's no Scion ongoing cards, right? There's no Scion ongoing cards. They're all one-shots. So I can't do a double control there. It's actually really interesting. We could do a double control. We could stack the top 2 cards of OblivAeon's deck. And then he could play his cards. But yeah, anyway, plays. Like, if I want to play Gumshoe Coat, like, I don't have to play it out of turn. I could just play it now. And then I could reclaim Mecha Knight and or Everyman. Well, not and, but or Everyman. One deals 1 target. I think we could go with Gumshoe Coat. So I'm gonna... This is actually interesting. If I want building a king, which I certainly do, discard or destroy equipments. We theoretically have enough with Drake's Pipes, Ancient Tome, and Omni Cannon, but that's... I mean, we're not using Gumshoe Coat for that, we're saving it. If I use Instrumental Conjuration, that actually powers up Omni Unity. And I could then destroy the equipment for building a king, so it serves two purposes here. So I'm playing this one. And this is just what's gonna get destroyed. I would like the harp and the lyra for later. I feel like I haven't really used Idasar's horn that much, because lyra and harp get all the love, but I almost always like use Zeus Bell over Idasar's horn. I really need the melodies that much. Silver Shadow. Discard a card to put it into play, otherwise discard it. We're getting a Silver Shadow. I'm discarding Drake's Pipes. I could either draw or play. I'm having an Argent Adept turn in an Argent Adept turn, but it's not because of Argent Adept. I'm having an Argent Adept turn within an Argent Adept turn, but not because of Argent Adept mechanics. That is really weird. Okay, so I would just say hit points. Damage isn't going to matter because the Aeon Master is the only thing I can hit, and yeah, so we take the hit points. I'm going to play Arcane Cadence because this can potentially get another instrument in many different ways. I put drum in my hand and I conjure another one. Put drum in hand. Normally you would draw this, but you're not actually, like, we're past the draw phase. Does it matter? Just gonna be what's on the top of my deck. We're playing Instrumental Conjuration. Flare into trash, almost likely. Or bottom deck, also. I guess Scherzo could go on top. I don't think I need two Sarabands. Especially because Drake's Pipes is in the trash. I mean, I can conjure Drake's Pipes, but I think it's basically to just keep feeding the T-Rex bot. This is such a weird turn. Now I have two instruments. Yeah! So... Oh no, you played an Aeon Man! Wait, I guess it did slightly matter, because now we have another Scion here. Whenever an objective is flipped, this card does terrible crap. Okay, so that actually means... What does that mean? Each hero target in the play area with the most rewards. 1, 2. 1? Oh yeah, because we shuffled, didn't we? And then at most 1, and not in this battle zone. So it's gonna be Argent Adept. Not villain, or sorry, this one. Each hero target, sorry, words. Deals each hero target to player with the most rewards 3, which would be over here. Flips to the front. At the end of this villain turn, the hero target with the lowest HP deals each non-villain target 2 and 2, and that would be one of these, and they would take itself out. So that would be okay. Boss hits the highest. Highest is currently Charlie, but it's gonna be Bunker. For 11, 12, 12, ow. Why are we in this battle zone with Voss again? Like, so the question is it worth keeping T-Rex bot, right? Like, I mean, 9-2 is still good against Void Soul here. And at the very least, it's a target for something to be hit. 11 doesn't beat Bunker, but like this happens. Unfortunately, Harpy doesn't have +2 damage right now. So Lash of the Elements only does 1, 1, and 1. Only 1, 1, and 1. Only 1, 1, and 1. I could hit Harpy with that. Because then, I'll have been dealt damage so I can flip a token and so I can hit Void Soul again. Interesting. We do have Harpy Hex here to make this double damage, so it flips 4 tokens, deals 1 damage 4 times. I flipped 4 tokens, so it deals 5 damage, so it's 9 damage that deals. I'm wondering if I can, like, make Void Soul less of a threat. I mean, if I destroy Void Soul, we get another Scion, because they're still on page 1, so... I guess the thing is, though, like, I can't destroy all the instruments now, because they now need to serve as the fodder for Void Soul. So you can only destroy one of them for T-Rex bot. You have a drum in hand, you could discard that. And Omni Cannon gets discarded, so that's the 3, so we still get this. Shattering Blow is here. That changed Charlie's turn? Probably. I don't think Charlie deals 12 damage, but Shattering Blow on Mecha Knight is of course the most important thing to do. I think I want to flip as many tokens as I can this turn. So Tenuous Focus. Play the top card of my deck most likely. Refocus. Play Mystical Outburst. I guess the thing I have to be careful about is the fact that Conjured Aura will then destroy itself at the start of my next turn, but Yujin Immune and flip a token for me. Unless I want them to deal more damage. They deal 3 damage because of Cursor, whereas I flip a token that's 1 damage. But like, this was dealing a total of 11 by itself. This deals another one for 12. This deals another one for 13. Puts Void Soul down to 23. Or 22. Wait, what number was I at? It's a number. 11, 12, 13, yeah, it'd be 22. Let's do this. Because we do draw a card off this. Draw 2 cards even. Oh. It's limited, and so it was forced to be discarded, thereby flipping a token. Didn't account for that now, did ya? You actually know the top card of Arch in the depth deck. Do you remember the top card of Arch in the depth deck? I remember putting the top card of Arch in the depth deck there. I forgot what it was. Scherzo? It was Scherzo, right? No, Scherzo's in my hand. Did I draw it, actually? I didn't draw it, right? I discarded a card to put... We played Arcane Kids. I know that much. Feels like it was a million years ago. It was actually my very last action, but whatever. So now if I wanted to do Mystical Outburst, this actually does slightly less damage by virtue of the fact that we have to flip an Arcane before I do it, so... Not a reasonable time for Arcane Explosion, because there's only one target to hit, so... If I do Ancient Tome or Swift Summoning instead, because we're not killing Void Soul, so maybe I should just forego damaging Void Soul and keep all my damage efforts on like OblivAeon later. But Void Soul is just annoying because I have to like be wary about objective flipping with them. But we haven't gotten Applied Numerology yet, and that would be a really nice hit. So I'm just gonna do this one. Applied Numerology, also Flock's Care. Haven't gotten that one yet. Reduce damage dealt to the Harpy by non-hero targets by 1 would be really powerful, but Applied Numerology is awesome. Assuming Harpy survives. Let's deal damage. And now Argent Adept. Discard. Destroy. Yep. Bunker. Discard. Oh no, Void Soul flips. So if we can somehow destroy Void Soul on this side, each hero target regains 3. But if we flip it on the front, each hero target regains 3. Okay, cool. So you're staying here. And you're not taking that. We want that on Charlie. Just want to stop the environment from playing cards. We're using this effect almost surely. But if I reveal a turret mode, I'd rather use Infinity Cannon. I'll just do this. Turret mode! Aha! Called it! Alright, Arch Adept has Inspiring Supertonic, Harpy has Directed Strike, and Gumshoe Coat, which is already in play, so we don't want to play that one. Directed Strike, flip 2 Arcanes, draw 2, discard up to as many cards as there are Avians. But we don't have enough to get the +1 damage on Projectile. And so that damage is not going to do anything because, well, it's already not doing anything because of the -2. Inspiring Supertonic's already in play, though. That wasn't the card I put on top, so I guess I drew a card somewhere, which got me confused. But I'm playing this just because I might as well draw 2. Now Tucker moves. Tucker takes. Tucker. Normally you see the destroy this card power on cards that have a negative effect. This has no negative effect, but it does have a positive on destruction, which is why it exists. I guess it's kind of like mainstay in that regard. So the next one is Expedition to Atlantis. What does that mean that we want? I guess it's not in my hand actually, but yeah, Harpy playing cards that discard cards would be nice here. Newmans? Damage isn't being redirected to Charlie. The alternative is the player discards a card to draw 2 or use a power, but that's... like, hitting OblivAeon doesn't do anything. Hitting Progeny, we're not hitting him for enough. It's going to put a token on him, and then the environment hitting him tangentially makes him flip. Let's play Denouement, and then discard Denouement. And opt to draw 2. Okay, let's... we did not see that. Read the card. After any hero here uses a power. Did not need to use a power. Skip. You did not see the top card of the Aeon Men deck. It did not exist. And you successfully played Aeon Assault. Thanks. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Wow! This is also in OblivAeon's battle zone, so this is going to be fun. Change battle zones. Change battle zones. Okay. Oh yeah, you also destroy a card. Yeah, but we currently have 3 Aeon Locuses that say... if OblivAeon destroys this card, play the top card of OblivAeon's deck. Yikers. Helix says, the start of the environment turn, this card deals the hero target with lowest HP 1 melee damage. Hero target with the second highest 3 melee, hero with the highest 5 melee. Yikers. That's been Battle Zone 2, yeah, so... I don't think we're keeping turret mode out. That did not move OblivAeon. Cursor saves the first hit of 4. Oh yeah, this is also fast nemesis. Yikers. Yikers. Okay, I want Avian. I want Avian to be flipped before. The wagon will blow them up, won't it? Not in turn for this though, right? But I see what you're saying. The wagon gets destroyed by OblivAeon hitting it. No, because OblivAeon's not hitting it necessarily. We were assuming damage from the flip, but the damage isn't happening now because he's not flipping. Unless we could somehow incap a hero right now. Which puts the devastation tokens at 12, but even then, this check happens after this check. But this doesn't happen, so this goes here. But yeah, it basically happens if OblivAeon plays a card that deals damage, which does enough to take out the wagon, and thereby explodes the Aeon Loci. But it is a bit tragic because now we have Aeon Men that we have to deal with. Well, Aeon Men that will be destroyed by OblivAeon, or... I mean, he doesn't actually destroy them necessarily if he moves Battle Zone to the zone with the most hero targets, but anyway... He still puts 3 Aeon Men into play in Battle Zone. The other Battle Zone. So... Vey. Also, Edisar's Horn got destroyed, which is really bad. Actually, no. Yes. Now Arcane Adept gets incapped by Void Soul, so we are losing that environment. I think the Scions played the 2 worst cards here. Oh, there's actually a choice here. I mean, Voss incapped Bunker, which was probably no, but I think actually no, he just incapped because this card does stupid damage. Okay, so we are losing Battle Zone 1. Which the good news is... No, the bad news is it doesn't destroy the explosives wagon. Ah. Wait, then remove the environment, following the environment and removal rules. Remove all of the cards from the game. They're not being destroyed either. But yeah, they are. Cards are getting played. Alright, so this is... You're targeting the player with the most rewards. You're a target with the lowest HP. Okay. Well, the lowest HP is currently Hugin and Munin, but if we hit Hugin and Munin, it goes away. We've certainly already used Cursor's effect. There's no Nemesis here. If we hit Harpy, we lose Hugin Munin. Harpy's down to 2, T-Rex Spot is down to 2, but then T-Rex Spot is the one with the lowest, right? So we could have T-Rex Spot take itself out, which is really bad, but saves us losing Harpy. Alternatively, we accept that this is a lost cause and then sacrifice Harpy. Like, Arcane Adept is also likely to die from factors, but he's also potentially close to a Musarakni's Harp, and then gets 2 hit points off this, and then has a bit of sustain. But yeah, it's kind of lost cause either way, but I think we do Harpy here, because otherwise we directly lose Arcane Adept, and then we destroy Hugin Munin. Well, I don't know. I'm screwed both ways. I think the Scions definitely play the 2 worst cards in the worst orders. We can lower this damage by 1. Random! Akka, save us! Ground Pound is good. With extremes, we can redirect. Amoko. One player may draw a card. Select a hero. Start every turn. Reduce damage dealt to that hero by 1. Yeah. So I'm not moving to Battle Zone 1. That is not correct. So I do this damage for sure. Might as well take this one out. Doesn't matter if I hit Progeny first or last there. And somehow if we can get OblivAeon to move, it prevents the damage or something. We talked about this last week, but I know for a fact that if he changes battle zones, he doesn't actually... Oh, he is doing this damage. But he's not going to do the remaining damage in that. Oh, gosh. Void Soul. There's no way that we survive this, but Void Soul. But does this... Well, I don't know. Does that prevent the remaining damage in Battle Zone 1 is the other... Is the follow-up question I basically have here. Oh my gosh, there are 0 devastation tokens. We've damaged Voss. And then everyone else basically dies. Aha! Tempted to do that there. But no, Dark Mind. And now we have 1 devastation token. Now we have 2 devastation token. Yeah, the remaining damage didn't happen. Okay. Bye, Haka. Haka might have a lot of hit points, but he also can't be prevented from being the lowest HP target and therefore incapacitated. Also, let's go back to Battle Zone 1 so we can destroy the other Aeon left side. Oh my gosh. Well, we went from... We're gonna flip OblivAeon. We went from we're gonna flip OblivAeon to round 0. Let's go. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, Progeny's getting a beating here. In Soviet Russia, OblivAeon flip, yo. Oh, dearie me. It's 9:30. We're still on front page. That card was in the process of being destroyed. All right, random. Let's go. Thank God you're here. Terminus. Remove X tokens from your Wrath pool up to 2. Terminus deals 1 target X plus 1 cold damage and regains X plus 1 HP. Do tokens have to actually be removed this way for that to work? Also, we have these cards that... Also, don't we have... This is the one that has... Yeah, mementos. You choose 1 memento and that's it. Alright, where do we need to be? Battle Zone 2 to destroy the Aeon Men and hope that we don't get another round of... Another round of playing Aeon Men and also deal 2, 2, and 2 to everyone. Dark Mind is here. Dark Mind's also at 10 already. Just make sure we don't reveal ongoing cards until we're like ready for something, I guess. I presume we stay in Battle Zone 2. We're at 8 tokens. This destroyed environment and we're already 67% of the way to more destruction. Because we destroyed like 4 heroes and he added a token and he played Tier 3 Reality twice. And he played Abyss Stairs back at least once, so yeah, that's 8 right there. Okay, so... Could also be in Battle Zone 1 and like just mop up Progeny at this point, right? Like there's 20 there, there's 10 there. Every time we destroy a Scion, we remove a Devastation token. These Scions are close to being removed, but there's also more Scions here that we have to worry about. But I mean, the priority is, of course, this Aeon Men over there. I'm just gonna stay in Battle Zone 2 and then we'll figure it out. Because the problem is we don't know what heroes we're getting because we're hitting random. Once you know it, I'm sensing a threatening presence right over there. Magnificent Mara. Increased damage dealt by that target by 1. Does that fix things? Aha, classic. It's the endpoint I've seen on the inevitable horizon. All this hinges on this moment. Infinity Cannon deals 5 damage. That does help by itself. I don't have Figurehead going to... Yeah, so stay there. And then whoever this is, it's you. On your mark. No, not my mark, your mark. Gyrosar. If at least half of the cards in your hand are crash cards, draw a card. If not, play a card. Uh-huh. This is a Cauldron hero. I have never heard of Gyrosar before. I'm like vaguely familiar with Cauldron because I downloaded PDF files of Cauldron heroes in 2015. But it's 2022 now, so obviously there have been some additions. A merry chase. All other hero targets become immune to damage dealt by that target until this card leaves play. I have to like read these cards. Imagine that Sonic the Hedgehog is a weird turtle armadillo fusion. During your turn, the first time you have more than 3 crash cards in your hand, immediately use this card's power and then destroy it. During your turn, the first time you have more than 3 crash cards in your hand. Oh boy, at any moment when you have 3 crash cards in your hand. Oh my gosh. If X is more than 4, redirect this damage to the non-hero target with the lowest. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, so stay. And I still am not 100% what's going on, but sure. Chronoist by himself takes out an Aeon Man. Infinity Cannon by himself takes out an Aeon Man. Everyman by himself takes out an Everyman, so that's... I should say the name of this card and the cadence of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles theme song. Well, the problem is I don't know what that theme song is, so I do apologize. That's not to say I haven't heard it in the past, but it's not one that's on the top of my mind right now because, like, I probably heard it last in the 90s. And now what's on my mind right now, and don't ask me why, but the Digimon theme song is on my mind. So now I'm thinking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's not the theme song. Okay, so when a hero character is reduced to 0 or fewer, restore them to 2, then destroy this card. I don't know what that means, but I mean, I know what it means. I don't know what how that affects things. So we can't do multiple Aeon Men kills in one turn, right? Like, Playing Chronoist using Chronoist is many actions being used. I mean, regaining Chronoist by itself, even if we don't use this damage, allows me to play a card, which effectively means I get my play phase back. And also speeds up getting our heroes reset up, so it's almost really that, like, this isn't be helpful just yet. This is only focusing on hero trash piles. Weird. Should focus on Scion and Anmin as well. I mean, like this. I could do Return Fire though, I guess. So I'll just do it on Dark Mind, I guess. Alright, here we go. This card and Terminus are indestructible unless all other heroes are incapacitated. Isn't heroes supposed to have... Isn't it supposed to be ES? I can never remember whether it's hero or zero that has ES, because it's actually different. At least I think it's different. What if there's a hero named Memento? If Memento in OblivAeon would enter play, do we instead remove that hero Memento from the game? Oh, are both hero and zero? Yes, okay, I thought they were... Never mind. Actually, I'm curious. I just want to double check that. I am curious. Plural of hero. H-E-R-O-E-S. Plural of zero. D-R-O, yes. Okay, never mind. I could have sworn that one was weird, but maybe I dreamt that on the dream things. So if we can get a card that destroys one of these... Oh, the verb zero. Ah. But also, both are used for... Alright, zero noun, plural. Zeros. However, in more specific context, the plural form can be Z-E-R-O-S, e.g. in reference to various types of zeros or a collection of zeros. I think I've seen it as R-O-S, like when we're talking about the zeros of a function, or the zeros of a polynomial. I can play Mara's Mystical Enhancement on a lot of cards. Yeah. Play next to a card with a power on it. Like, that's a card with a power on it. I know that it's sometimes surprising to play it on a hero character card because it innately has a power on it, but yeah. But no, that makes sense. But what? Can you play it next to a one-shot that has the text power on it? Now I want to create a hero that has one-shots with powers on it. Which I would totally come up with a reason for that to make sense. Like one-shot. One hero may use the power on this card. Power. Hero deals 1 target, 3 melee damage. Now why is that on a one-shot? Because there's an ongoing card that says, whenever another hero uses a power during your turn, you may also use that power as if you were the hero on that card. One-shots are handled specially by the game. Well, screw you, John. Screw you. Screw you. I'm gonna make you reprogram your own game to make my own pseudo non-existent custom hero work. Still need to figure out how to make the variants work. I wanted to make some custom variants quickly, and then I was looking at code, and then I never actually got back to it. I gotta do that, but I'm busy with school stuff too. Also, when this game ends, I will probably do school stuff. Probably shouldn't have played OblivAeon after all, huh? What if, and bear with me on this, I say to be continued, and we pick this up next week, and therefore, I do get to do OblivAeon on 2 different days. Aha! Why don't we just make that a regular feature? Like last time when we had to do it to be continued. Let's make it a regular feature. Almost 10 o'clock, Jesus. All right, let's stop procrastinating. One shot in my trash. There is a one shot in my trash. I suppose I could have theoretically dealt with Aeon Men by doing that, but did I just draw this? No, I didn't just draw it. I could have done it that way, of course. Playing Stained Badge would be fun. It wouldn't be the first time. There's really one major variant that I've always thought idly about, but I've wanted to do for a while, or to play. I've wanted to try it out, but I've never really I'm not the type to actually just pull out physical cards and do it just to see how it works, because I'm too lazy. But as the result of being too lazy, I'm also too lazy to do anything. All right, so ba-ba-bom, ba-ba-bom, ba-ba-bom. Ba-ba-bom. Oh, this kills the Aeon. Okay. Then I'll play Stained Badge. I accept the terms and conditions of Stained Badge. Oh, you're in Battle Zone 1. I hit a button for that. Whoops. I'm not gonna rewind. There were so many things that said, do you want to move to a different battle zone? Oh, no, I know why, because you were originally in Battle Zone 1. I kept saying, no, I don't want to move. No, I don't want to move. No, I don't want to move. And the last one should have been, yes, if I wanted it in Battle Zone 2, but it's fine. This is a dumb idea. Let me code it just to be sure moments, right? Now, I'm not really a programmer, but I almost got a minor in computer science in 2012, but I haven't done any coding since. But I do work a lot with spreadsheets. But that means different things to different people, so. T-Rex bot deals with something, so actually T-Rex bot kills Dark9. Did I get a major in something else and forgot that minor? I understand that reference. The story goes that I was going to try for a double major in math and computer science, but I was more primarily focused in math, and I only decided to do something in computer science because in my first year at college I took Intro to Java, and I loved programming so much that I wanted to take more classes to experience it better. But I had no professional experience with programming, no internships with a software company, and I didn't do anything before I even started at college. So like compared with everyone else that was taking the classes I was taking, they generally like had 20 years of programming experience. At least just idly they coded random crap in high school and took part in robotics competitions and shit. But I did none of that. So I always felt like I was the outsider of computer science classes, but because I was very mathematically gifted and mathematically focused, a lot of the classes ended up being easier for me to sort out than for them, because they were trying to use their brute force coding experience to solve like problems in the homework that required you to think about how to set this up. So because I have to think logically, I was more easily able to cope, but I didn't have the professional experience for that. So, and then in the end, like 2012, my senior year, I developed severe senioritis, and I didn't want to sort out how to divide up the credits for the double major, because I remember my school had some rule that said like you can only do so many credits or so many classes shared between the two majors. And it was probably based on like if you declared it a BS major instead of a BA major, and I couldn't be asked at that point to figure it out. I'd also like I had signed up for a computer science class that semester and decided that I was swamped with work early on and that I just dropped it. So I dropped one course, and then I set the other CS class I had to pass fail because I just was so overwhelmed I couldn't like decide I wanted to focus on this class at all. And the funny story is I ended up getting an A in the class that I passed failed, so fuck me, but but I did that so I wouldn't have to stress about passing that class, and then I ended up getting an A anyway. Oh my gosh. Anyway, that class was databases, by the way, and like involved like some of the homework involved you like writing code in SQL but on paper. Like you didn't actually have any like way of practicing using SQL, and I just couldn't like get the syntax correct on the homework half the time. So I just like got frustrated and decided I'm gonna pass fail this class, and I still know nothing about SQL. All right, let's stop talking about logic's past and start talking about logic's future. Like, how are we gonna do it? We're gonna take T-Rex bot and murder Darkmind, and then probably Infinity Cannon also deals with one. All right, yeah, all of these cards do things. All right, so stay, regain, T-Rex, and we can hit a hero target with this so that they deal extra damage, but I don't know. Like, if I could hit Gyrosaur, then Mecha Knight hits harder, but I think that matter. Hit T-Rex bot. Ooh, that is actually a plan. That is a plan. All right, I will accept this plan. Because look at this. It gets us a new Scion, but Darkmind is crap anyway. 4's okay. 4's okay. Sort of. Like, do I want Infinity Cannon here? I guess it gives card draw to Medora. 4 damage. Don't need the discard, as far as I know. Could do Parada Figurehead and move it over to this guy, except he's in the wrong battle zone, but we can do that on a future turn. So we can use that to kill the last Ant-Man. Yeah. We spent like 20 minutes talking about my past, didn't we? That wasn't really a hard turn. I just didn't want to think. Doing this for 3 hours, I don't want to think, I guess is the problem. Devastation token okay in Battlezone 1. That was the other thing, I guess, was that I want to kill Progeny, and then I decided I didn't want to deal with that. I guess also every man kills Aeon Thrall. Okay. I will play? Yeah. I find that weird, because I'd imagine you would want to play if at least half your cards are crashes. I don't know. There's some reasoning there. Well, not this. But we can utilize this, sort of. If we can make sure that Gyrosar doesn't die, we can have like an environment destroyed or board destroyed without losing everyone. Ah, there's Akash Buddha there. Cool. Today is my impulsive day. I know because it's Wednesday. Well, the truth is, every day that ends in day is impulsive day. I'm gonna play this just because. And now I will get this prompt every time. Guess that makes sense. Every time you draw a card, it has to do the check. That's how they do it. It's not like a passive effect. Every time a card... Yeah. Okay. Alright, so what terrible things are going to happen this round? Alicia's Witching Hour. Progeny flips. Destroy a non-target environment card. So that was good. Your mind makes it real. That hits Boar, but Boar's getting hit anyway. I don't think the order really matters. And we hope no Aeon Men is played. Yeah, this was where we were at 40 minutes ago. Yes, I do. Yes. Now I regret playing that card. I should just hit yes this game. Was this actually May? You may. Oh yeah, okay. This card deals each hero target in the play area with most rewards 1 fire damage, +3. Every man was already hit. Our Menace is indestructible. All right. Yes. Phase 2. Oh yeah, no one was in that battle zone. Oh yeah, we're getting devastation tokens because no one is in this battle zone. Whoops. Alrighty. So we do have this complication that there are 2 Scions in Battle Zone 2, and so if we don't leave 2 heroes here, we get 2 devastation tokens, which thereby removes an environment from the game. But if we don't move any heroes to Battle Zone 1, there will be 1 Scion in Battle Zone 1, which gives us a devastation token, which thereby removes an environment from the game. So do we blow up Boar is a question. Boar will retaliate. But if we do that when there's a Merry Chase in play. Oh, but that's not a target, so never mind. Boar's not a target on his flip side. It's so weird. So no. Boar's damage would go through, but we could try to set it up for only, well, we only need 1 hero in Battle Zone 2 if we were to do that. Is there a hero that can do 18 damage to Boar? T-Rex bot does 9 plus 1 plus another 2. That puts Boar at 6. It basically sacrifices T-Rex bot. But then we don't have any other damage happening here. Wait, does damage have to be dealt? It doesn't say it does. T-Rex bot will ride again. If I play Cursor and I use this power on T-Rex bot, does it actually increase T-Rex bot's damage? He will not be dealt damage, so he won't deal his all targets damage, but will his 9 be increased by 1? It reads like it should, but it depends on how it's programmed, of course. What is this one? Oh yeah, okay. But that would also, like, this gives a +1 to T-Rex bot. I mean, yeah, there are effects in the actual game that don't need to do damage, such as Stun Bolt, so it just comes down to who programmed this. Unless you programmed this. I don't know who programmed this. It's Cauldron, I know that much. I think there was someone else who did the programming for it. If it doesn't work, then bug report, yeah. But this is make or break, Kappa. I suppose we do have the Mecha Knight. We could, like, put Figurehead into play. Oh, but we're already in Battle Zone 2. But, like, we could do Figurehead onto Mecha Knight to make it deal 10 damage, but that by itself is not enough unless also Mara hits. It's this guy, but it's a lot of effort, and it's going to result in all the heroes in Battle Zone 2. And we want to minimize the number of heroes in Battle Zone 2. Like, Terminus could stay in Battle Zone 2, because Terminus will stay alive, provided the other hero stays alive. Oh yeah, also, Everyman deals stuff, doesn't it? I could hit Everyman. Everyman would draw a card and also deals extra damage, but we would also have to deal with the prompt of, do you actually want to draw a card? Which, yes, I do! Yes, I do! And then there's the problem that Voss is also hitting whoever's here. Voss's damage has been terrible this game. I normally just ignore Voss, but it's usually because he's in the different battle zone than me, but this time he's been hitting us for 12. If we take out Boar, he hits for 11, but Boar also gives us his last licks on his way out. Another possibility is that I lit OblivAeon destroy an environment, which is exceptionally dangerous. Progeny's at -3 right now, but an environment destruction would take out Progeny if we can survive it. Best way to survive it would be Mary Chase if we can make sure that Gyrosar doesn't die. Problem with that is that Progeny probably hits Gyrosar. Yeah. Hidden Detour. Cards beneath this one are not considered in play. Those words appear a lot on cards that are generally indestructible. Or just villain character cards. Boss also deals... Currently he's dealing 11 -1 to Boar. So if we were to flee Battle Zone 2 but somehow not die to OblivAeon in Battle Zone 1, Boar would be at 8. Actually, it'd be at more, because we would get 2 more Devastation tokens. 13 -1 is 12. Or would be at 6. Like, if we don't do enough damage to kill Boar, but Voss does enough damage to kill Boar, we still get 2 Devastation tokens. I mean, another possibility is that we let that happen. Except the problem with that happening is that Boar goes off and we're dealt damage, which is like one thing we're trying to mitigate. We want to kill Boar 1 round if possible to minimize his damage. And since we're all currently in this battle zone, it would be best if we can have Gyrosar, I guess, take out Boar. So we somehow need to get everyone to flee, and then Gyrosar by himself kills Boar. Which every man does a lot. Mecha Knight does 5. Whenever you evaluate the number of crash cards in your hand, you may treat it as being 1 higher or 1 lower than it is. Oh no. So now this could be 2 or 4. Oh my gosh. The problem with Chase is that the flip side of Boar is not a target. So we take out Boar, he deals damage, but he's not a target, so Mary Chase doesn't work. Right? I'm reading this right? All other hero targets become immune to damage, yeah. Like if we move everyone to Battle Zone 1, we want Gyrosar to stay alive with Mary Chase so that when the environment is destroyed, then 20 damage happens to Gyrosar, but all other hero targets are immune to damage by OblivAeon. Which, I mean, we do have these guys we need to deal with. Devastation tokens we want to mitigate. Damage to the highest. Well, that target would be immune most likely, so, or would be. So is there a way we can make sure that Gyrosaur stays alive? And secondary to that, could we kill Progeny? Because if we kill Progeny, we have one less, like, Scion play. Which has been a pain on my side for a while, but Progeny has a -3, and that's really... Or -2, -3? -3. We don't have irreducible damage, as far as I recall. Now, the main problem is... can't really get enough damage here. Currently have 6 cards. End of turn would draw... all these cards draw? This one draws. One other crash card that deals 3 damage. I would draw, which powers up every man. Half of my cards in my hand are not crash cards, so I would play a card. Gyrosaur is a her. Oh. That's a her. Deals up to 2 targets 4 melee damage, deals herself 2 melee damage. But by doing that, we would have played this, and then used this to play this. So it would be, well, it doesn't change the damage to the target, so we still do 4 damage there. We do 3 damage here, so it's 7. This draws, this goes away. We draw at the end of our turn, so we'd have 6 cards in the end. So 3 and 4 is 7, and 6 is 13. Puts Boar at 5. But we... like, we're not using Mecha Knight if we do that, of course. This objective isn't gonna get us it, no. So would an incap help make up the difference? When hero uses a power, the environment deals 1 target 2 toxic damage. That's not enough, though. Like, you do have this power. You have 2 crash cards plus 1 is 3. Can this power be used a second time if I use it at the start of my turn? And then I draw cards, which makes it have to trigger the effect. Like, is it an expatriate rule, or is it the usual... like, it specifically says use this card's power, so it has to allow me to use it. That's really interesting. What if that does it? So, use a power, I use this one, I deal 3 damage. Yeah, specific power uses override the ones per turn. So it's 3 there, 3 here, 6, 4 is 10, this still does 6. But that, yeah, that only puts us at 2. We need 2 more damage for that to work. The only way that this would go off is if we were to draw another crash card before we played these cards, which isn't happening. Is it not worth trying to get 4 destroyed in 1 turn at this point then? It's like utterly trivial if we just like have Terminus with Chronoist do it. Utterly trivial if we use T-Rex bot to do it. Of course, the problem is that Chronoist or T-Rex bot or whoever gets perished. Safest would be Commodora because you don't have a target other than yourself. Whenever a hero card is discarded, you are very discard heavy, aren't you? So you could just take the objective, I guess, and then with all the efforts on Charizard's end, we can get 4 taken down. So in doing that, Boar will have 5 tokens. Unless the damage that kills Boar is the first damage of the round, in which case you don't get the token. But if you have 4 tokens, you deal each target 4 and 4. Yeah, so... But that, I think, is what we'd have to do there. So we do Commodora for that. So you move to the first battle zone. Now we're facing OblivAeon. Hello. Ideally, we kill Aeonman. So I guess we hit T-Rex bot with Mara again, and that kills most of the Aeonman for us. Also does a lick against OblivAeon. This reward is Omni Unity, which is probably okay. 111. Check Jailbreaker. Yeah, I know, it's an equipment. Any number of other targets, 2 damage each. Yeah, that. Yep, that's damage. Any number of other targets. You can do as much damage as you want. Okay. I guess that's better. Better than Omni Unity right now, so I could just regain it. And then you have it. I could play it off Chronoist. The 3 and 3 damage would just go to OblivAeon, but we could also... I mean, then Omni Unity's out and that does the last damage we need. Grr. Target deals up to 2 other targets, 5 damage each. I mean, Aeonman is still an active deck right now. I could make Jailbreaker hit T-Rex bot. He's not in the battle zone here, though. And I'm doing this. What was that text? Hold on. Oh, it was Chrono was saying there were no other targets. Wait. Wait. Are preventing heroes from playing cards. Are preventing heroes from playing cards. Do I submit this one? I have to get another drink and I'm gonna go to the bathroom because it's been a while, so I'll be right back. It's my BRB. There was my BRB. It's hiding. There it is. Wow, that looks so low res. I'll worry about that later. Logic returns. So, I just remembered, didn't we have the OblivAeon chart up here? The problem is that that hero got incapacitated. So, unfortunately, this is currently on the bottom of this deck. Because when a hero is incapacitated, which, where does that say? I think actually it says in the rule book. That's not the button, is it? How do I view the rules? That's how I view the rules, duh. OblivAeon mode. If there's a special rule for incapacitation here, right? Any of their rewards, any objective mission cards are put under the mission deck. Yeah, so it's currently on the bottom of the deck. It was previously in this battle zone, or this play area, because of course we wanted to tie the Mecha Knight with something, but that hero got incapacitated, so we don't have the OblivAeon shard, or we wanted it after all. And so if we want it sometime before the next 18 missions, we're going to need to shuffle the mission deck earlier rather than later. Anyway, I have not been there's chat that I probably should have considered looking at. I can only submit one book at a time. Yeah, I saw that right before I left. But I can only submit the one. I could probably just submit a Trello bug directly. Not Trello bug, but submit a card or something just directly to the beta board, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. I got a game to play. None of these have pluses. And you return each target in display area may deal one target, so it doesn't have to be the same target. Oh, I can report it now because you closed my other one. Oh, well. Well. Okay. Hey, I got feedback. Wow, okay. Thanks, John. Okay. Oh my god. No, I need to talk to someone. Okay. I did it. I did the thing. Alright, token was added. I did add a token. At the end of your turn, add one token. Okay, that's fine. And then this... I guess on the previous turn, I hit choose for me, and then I was like, oh, well, this one damage doesn't matter. Oh, but you have a +1. Yeah, it actually did matter the order here. But it doesn't right now because there's no pluses because we don't have cursor. So I could have had it ordered differently, so I've hit Dark Mind for 1 extra damage. But that's not going to matter. Alright, and you go to Battle Zone 1. So we could regain Cursor, but at some point we need to shuffle the mission deck so that the OblivAeon chart is not on the bottom. So even if this reward is like it's an okay reward, it's not too high effort to get, but someone's gonna need to do something. So I guess Commodora just shuffles then. I also need to sometime destroy Focus of Power so that we can control OblivAeon's play. Remember we were planning on doing that? You have, well, I guess no. The answer is the destruction that we would have. We don't really have, we have destruction here, but it's a, we wanted, yeah, I don't, it's gonna be tough. We're just gonna let this play be whatever. I'm gonna just go ahead and say, let's shuffle it. Yes! Thank you! All right, Expedition to Atlantis is on top, because that's totally how people would shuffle. Anyway. But now the OblivAeon chart is not on the bottom, it's somewhere random. It's just not the top card. Play this next to a power, increase that card's power damage by 1. Could be interesting there. But we don't have any, like, need to do anything other than, you know, damage to OblivAeon. I presume that hitting T-Rex bot here is preferable to not hitting T-Rex bot here because OblivAeon's dealing 4 damage, which puts T-Rex bot at 2, and T-Rex bot retaliates for 1. But if I hit T-Rex bot now, T-Rex bot dies to OblivAeon, but he was possibly also dying based on what, like, Progeny does, because Progeny actually is hitting things. But that makes this hit for 10 and 2, so yeah, I presume that that's better. Actually, the damage pays for itself in the end, so that's good. So, do I want Smoke and Mirrors to keep T-Rex? But I don't think so. You're at 6, and you're going to be lower. Revealing the top card of OblivAeon's deck seems wrong for some reason. I don't know. When a hero character is reduced to 0 or fewer, kind of counters Stained Badge, doesn't it? Actually, I wonder how would this work? What if Terminus is at -50 and then I play this? Then you're not currently reduced to 0 or fewer because you're at 0 or fewer. So the next time Terminus would be hit, we would restore Terminus to 2, thereby regaining 52 HP. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, well, let's table that for the moment. Return one of their non-character cards to play to their hand, select a card in their trash that shows a keyword with that card, and put it into play. So do you want to play a one-shot? You don't have any one-shots in play, so. There's like, I don't really have anything that's super effective right now, it seems. Like, so if we lose a reward, I could move a reward from play to hand and then take the reward from our trash, and that's a really good reason for saving this for later. I don't have a power that I really want to have a +1 on. I mean, I could put on Terminus directly. I could do it on Jailbreaker, but she hits herself more, but she is indestructible, I guess, and that's worth considering. You know what? Screw it. Let's do that. Jailbreaker, go. You do have 5 hit points, though, so it's actually... I guess we are playing OblivAeon, aren't we? Whatever. Let's move the show. Let's move the show. Let's get the show moving. That phrase. 10:30, and I want to do stuff. Wait, what is all the text on now? It's all from this card? Wait. No, it's from... Oh my gosh, it's Ministry of Strategic Science Magnificent Mara. Oh my gosh. Ministry of Strategic Science Magnificent Mara. That's what that says. And not only that, but also Ministry of Strategic Science Magnificent Mara's Illusory Veil. You need a like, oh my gosh, you need a magnifying glass to see this at this point. Okay. So we could do 7 to Progeny. There's no. OblivAeon. Alright, now you stay here. So, you could keep this. Whenever a hero card is discarded, I could discard the top card of a deck with this power, but it does less damage. Well, we don't need to do too much more damage this turn, do we? 2 damage would be enough damage. We could also play the figurehead to do extra damage, but also move it over to this battle zone, and we have extra damage here, and then it's a lot easier to get that threshold. Actually, by doing that, we can then do, like, we were like 2 damage short of Boar. That way we don't have to hit Boar this turn. Alright, so I take this objective because that's great for, like, this is easy for Commodore to just do. And oh look, it's John's favorite objective. So I want to discard a card with this. Oh. Then I'll hit Voss. I don't want to hit Boar. Discard a hero card. Madora. Look at that, it's a token. Whenever a hero card is discarded, so... like, aren't there also cards that say a hero could discard a card on OblivAeon? Oh my gosh. So, like, we don't have to, like, force this discard. Well, we want to keep those cards for sure, so we're not doing that. But we could have Commodore discard 2 cards. Just because. Gyrosaur. I'm pretty sure that now, as the result, what I need to do, stay here, use the ability for power. Here uses power. Gyrosaur. I guess it could be Commodore, actually. Commodore is here. Because this is dealing how much damage? You have 2 crash cards, plus 1 is 3, plus figurehead is 4, whereas this deals 5 and you draw a card off of it. So actually, I'm going that route. Alternatively, I have Commodore discard, but I think this time we do need to do the extra damage. So then we do this one. You drew a crash card. Card all crash cards in your hand, deal 4 times the cards. Plus 4? Whoa. Deal 8 damage? Whoa. Like, that just kills Boar. That's 4. Everman deals. So I'm gonna keep the crash cards in my hand, because there's a chance that I draw a crash card here and then I use the power. I do not. I just kill Boar. obstacle course. Aeon men! Replication. Every man, no. OblivAeon's now in Battle Zone 2. Actually, is that better or worse? It's better because there aren't any other, like, now T-Rex bot doesn't die and Jailbreaker doesn't take one, so that's actually okay. And now Voss can hit OblivAeon when there isn't a Scion here, but of course Sanction is here now. Scion deck has 15 cards. Deals the hero with the lowest 3, so you don't do that much until you flip, I presume, and then you're terrible. Oh yeah, this was a really fun effect. I remember that one. Then you have a damage reduction, but you don't actually do that much unless hitting Commodora, who has 4 cards in their trash, but then you would flip back. So it's actually weird. Okay, so that's how it deals damage. Sanction Nemesis. Gyrosaur, no! Yeah, there are more here, so I guess the battle's on 1. Okay, you're back here. Does the order matter here? You're killing Aeon Locust, so sort of. No, you're not if you hit Aeon Throw, but then you would kill Aeon Locust next round. Question amounts to, do we want to kill Aeon Locust now or later? Like if OblivAeon moves the Battle Zone 1, he kills Gyrosaur. Wait, when does he? If he moves the Battle Zone 1, he might accidentally kill Gyrosaur with this damage, right? Because this card is still in play if Aeon Locust plays a card that moves OblivAeon. Or he could just play this card again, like not this card, but a copy of this card, which thereby kills Gyrosaur. So I need to not kill Gyrosaur, so I gotta hit Aeon Thrall first. So that Aeon Locust doesn't die. And then the rest doesn't matter because there's no damage reductions. Also, yeah, I guess that was Focus of Power that played that. Oh, and there's 12 tokens. Well, never mind. And the environment was destroyed just because that's what was happening. Wait. Or was that the card? It was the card, wasn't it? Then it added 1. Okay. Well, that's actually unfortunate because now Terminus is dead. The only way I could have prevented that was to hit Aeon Locust and maybe move environments. But that would sacrifice these 2 heroes instead. Which one's more important? Terminus, like, had Stained Badge, but otherwise, like, I don't know. We're also getting another set of 4 Devastation tokens because there'll be no heroes to hit. Yeah, we're not really set up in either direction right now. But At least Commodora has an active objective that she might want to try to for. That doesn't help. Destroy Stained Badge! Stained Badge is indestructible! Aha! We have circumvented your rules. Terminus is indestructible. Terminus is not indestructible. Well, that's at least good. Progony's gone. But it's still gonna put a replacement because it's the end of turn replacement thing, so. But we got rid of Progeny. Didn't get any of the positives because no one was in that battle zone. Random! The end has come. For the sake of all universes, whether extreme or lame, I swear I'll destroy you. Thank God you're here, Tsukiko. We have suits now. At this point, I'm just gonna stay here. Thank God you're here. You? I've heard all this before. It's Cricket. Alright, we're gonna now power through this game. We have everything we need to accomplish this. Everything that we need. Including Citizen Storm. Alright, so Empyrean doesn't do anything, right? It gets hit and retaliates, but we could also discard a card to prevent its damage. So we're going to ignore Empyrean, therefore. We have suits that we can activate. There are also ways of activating it. Yeah, this, we could choose a suit. And then these have text that works if the corresponding suit is in play. But we gotta play Chronos first off, so that happens. I may have Tsukiko deal herself 2 infernal damage to play a card now. Each player replace their hero character cards with a variant of that hero? Excuse me? Who is this? Completionist, guys? I'm gonna go black. I'm gonna hit spades here. Deal myself damage. I'll play Magic Wand. I will select club. Now black effects are active. Black suits are active, I guess is the more accurate phrase. There are no environment targets in play. Do smoke and mirrors, and that would affect any hero target. But the question is, do I want Chronos to deal damage instead? Reveal the top card of a hero deck and be discard a card to put into play, otherwise put in that player's hand. Once per turn, a hero target will deal damage. And we redirect damage. Boom. End of your turn. If Cricket dealt no damage this turn, you may use a power. You don't have your rewards yet. I want new cards, I guess, is a thing. I feel like I don't remember much about Cricket, but I feel like I want other things than that. I really like the card back on this, by the way. This is Spooky Ghost Rider Comics. I really like this card back. That is really fancy. This turn you may use X additional powers or X equals the number of regalia cards. Regalia. Okay. If I have all this active, each other player may use a power now. Remove this card from the game. Actually, does that text apply to the 4 suit text, or is it independent? Do I use X additional powers and then remove this card from the game? Okay, well, do I want different cards now? I don't have like... I want Relegalias. I want Relegalias. Tsukiko! Return your hand and draw. Magic wand. There we go. And draw. So Cricket should therefore play. That's before the Thunder. Play the top card of a deck. Reveal the top card of one deck and replace it. Oh, OblivAeon. Perfect. Cyan deck, probably. Relentless Hunter. So we have no say over it, but we now know it's Relentless Hunter. Deal damage. If no damage is dealt, move to the other battle zone. Damage is going where? Here with the highest? Okay, that's actually totally fine. Now I want T-Rex Bot. We don't have things. I just have to play that. Reveal the top card of a hero deck. I may discard a card to put it into play, otherwise it goes into their hand. Tsukiko! Regalia! Regalia! I'll discard the card that says play the top card of the deck in order to play the top card of that deck. I want this damage in play, but I want increased damage in play before I play that. I have not dealt damage this turn, so I could. I'm gonna, yeah, I'll just discard that. Bam. Bam. Yes. Okay. So obviously Citizen Storm is actively bad here. There isn't an ongoing we can destroy with him though. I wonder if that means then that I don't play an ongoing card and I let him go off, but there's nothing for him to destroy, but it's in play, and then I can sometimes have him. Also, Figurehead is in a different battle zone, so I don't actually have to discard a card for it. It's amusing. Okay, start a return. At the end of return, a hero uses a power. If none do, destroy this card. Fortunately, we're doubled up on Spade and Claw right now. Whoops. Not really strong just yet. But what power would we use? It's like, I guess that puts something into play, maybe. Whenever a hero card is discarded, you may discard a card to put into play. Okay, so that would make sense then. So we want to use Temporal Rigging. Oh, I currently have... Wait, I can't actually... Yeah, I'll just shuffle them then, because I already have Expedition to Atlantis, so I don't want this, so we'll shuffle. There we go. This one's not a good one, though. This is a discard, this is a discard, this is a discard. I'm gonna get Expedition that way. Another figurehead. Unless I really want this turn, but I don't care for it this turn. Medora! I will discard a card to put that card into play. Alright, now, if I don't move to the other battle zone, I die. If I move to the other battle zone, I also die. You might notice there's a conundrum here. Select a target and a damage type. That target is immune to that damage type until the start of your next turn. So there's a chance that you don't die to energy damage then. I'm kind of postponing the inevitable here. I'm gonna take this objective because it's a bit too late to get it. This is a really nice reward. I'm just gonna take it so that when I get incapacitated, it goes to the bottom. Because I don't want to have it shuffled back on top. Oh, haha, I have too many cards. Select a target. Darasar. Select the damage type. Energy. Surprised that objective shuffling is worth a power use from an in-cap by now. Go fig. Oh yeah, I guess we do have this power here, but we're trying to get to the OblivAeon shard, I think. We don't really have that much damage right now. We have a lot of like tangential damage, but I don't know. I want the OblivAeon shard. We need something really strong to pull us out of this, I feel like. That's not gonna work. Oh, this gives me hit points. Yeah, sure. I am alive! So, teamwork breakdown. Play this card next to the hero with second highest HP. That hero and that hero's cards cannot affect or be affected by other heroes in their decks. At the start of the round, return to destroy this card. This is going on Tsukiko. Kiko, who has Chronovist. That's flippin' fantastic. We have Foul Free Throw under here. Play this card next to the hero with the highest HP. When a hero is dealt damage by a villain target, they use up to 2 powers, then destroy this card. That is Cricket. I would rather that be in play. Damage. Haha, I get 2 free throws. I like the text. Awesome. All right, I will discard a card. So we're currently in here. Okay, damage. Yeah, it's just damage. Not moving me around. We're also discarding a card to put that card into play potentially, which means that this goes off, which is nice. We get a reward. I don't think there's I could do Tsukiko, I suppose. I'll do, yeah, Tsukiko. What was that? I saw it. Was it another magic? It was the magic wand, right? Yeah, it was a magic wand. I will discard voice mimicry. Yay. So theoretically, if I change my other magic wand suit, I have all suits active. Which is nice. I will have Jarosar discard. Actually, is there a card that's gonna, like, die? Like, to OblivAeon? I don't think so. So we'll just discard here. It does make... Oh. Every man's dead. Okay, never mind. We don't care. Wipeout. No, that's a crash. We want to keep crashes, don't we? Yeah, that one. Environment 2 is doing fun and exciting things. Putting grid viruses into play. If there are 4 grid viruses in play, then we do end up getting deleted. And that's gonna happen soon, isn't it? No damage was dealt this way. Okay. We've successfully moved everyone away from boss. We've also successfully added another Scion to this battle zone. Excellent. We've been expecting you. So how many Scions are left? 1? Oh, jeez. Also Anthrals that are going to immediately get destroyed, so that's nice. Okay, so Jarosar doesn't die, thank God. Or, I don't even know if that's thank God. Damage here. Okay, so OblivAeon's helping with these Scions. Thank you, OblivAeon. Oh, and then the retaliation here. Retaliation followed by retaliation. But T-Rex bot no longer has +1s. I don't think the order matters, so I'll just hit choose for me. Combat timing, a hole. This is a card that was randomly put into play. Jarosar survived! Thanks to energy immunity, but that's not gonna last. Because what even was it? Was this one? Yeah. Now my equipment's having HP is kind of bad. I also don't have cursor in play yet, so if we had cursor, these would be really nice, but I don't want Omni Unity right now. The last wager is also kind of trash, so do we use Incaps instead here? Select a damage type until the start of your next turn. Increase all damage of that type dealt by hero targets by 1. I don't think we have a reliable damage type though. We could do like Electric on T-Rex bot. Sonic on Cricket. Melee / energy on Chronoist. Energy on Commodora. Melee here? This is all melee. That doesn't seem like we have a consistent damage type. Alternatively... I don't know. But like, Last Wager is not it. I could just regain Omni Unity and then it's in my hand and I can play it whenever I want to. I'll just do that. Alright, so active suits are right now the two blacks plus hearts. We already have, this one is club, but it's redundant with this regalia. Also, we have this one, but it's also redundant. No environments in play. One player may discard a card to reveal cards from the top of the deck until they reveal an equipment card and put it into their hand or into play. That is a lot of text. Man, if only there was a... if there was only a way of saying collect one equipment card. Well, it's actually the same because it's either hand or play, which I think is not quite what collect means. That is your only equipment card? Got this one. Another player may discard a card to play a card now. Collect is search to hand, discover is reveal to play, summon is search to play. Yeah. So none of those exactly line up with that effect. I don't know. I'm gonna play cargo pants because you always need to have pants, right? And I want to change this suit to red. I am not hitting the right power. This is exactly what was wrong with localized hurricane back in the day. You always instinctively clicked destroy this power. Oh look, high heels. High heels. Huh. Get it? Get it? I could just use base power. I have all of them. I have all of them. They're all active. They're all active. I collected them all. I'm gonna have Cricket play a card because we're having issues getting her set up. I have this consistent problem. I could also have each other player use a power now. And I could use 2 additional powers. It's my end of turn. I don't know how that works. Does it like work immediately? It does. Okay. I guess I was playing it off Chronos, but that's fine. I will also play it that way. Destroy this card. I wonder what... I wonder, like, how would this be formulated? Imagine that we had a computer randomly generate a deck of 40 cards, pursuant to some rules like it's a 30% chance of X-type card, 40% chance of Y-type card, and it has to choose between like so many different sentences. I wonder like the utter chaos a random heroes deck would have. It would be utterly terrible, but like I'm actively wondering why Enhanced Hearing has power to destroy this card. Oh, because increased sonic damage dealt 2 cricket by 1. That's why. Gosh dang it. I misread that card. That's why I wanted to play, because I saw that increased sonic damage, but I didn't realize it was dealt 2 cricket. Jesus. Okay. Fine. I understand now. Shut up. Shut up. Sit down and shut up. Tsukiko. I am collecting. I am collecting a card. Boxer short. What are these cards? I didn't even get a choice there. Oh yeah, I didn't get a choice, that's why. Puns, they're puns. Okay, fine. Fine then. I don't want to play that one. I don't want to play that one. Fine, I'll play that one. I don't know. I have all these magic wands. I don't know what to do with them. All right, you are gonna be clubs. I have all these equipment cards for Omni Unity. That's what I have them for. I draw a card because I have too many crash cards. Oh. Alright, now we play a card. Awesome. Now we're on the play phase of this end of turn phase. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Five other crash cards. 4 times 5. Well, I'm playing Gyro Stabilizer, I guess. I don't think Gyrosar survives, so we're gonna try to make this card be ridiculous. Now, literally every one of my cards is a crash card. And I'll have more. So what did that say? If you would draw a crash card, play it instead, then destroy all other copies of Hyperspin and this card. If you would draw a crash card, play it instead. We have 3 Hyperspins. Somehow we never found them until we had 25 cards left in our deck. They were not in the top 15 cards. Cool. Excellent. I will regain. And I will reveal Stanley Sports Center. Was a sprinkler. Reduce fire damage by 1, increase lightning damage by 1. The first time each turn, each target deals another target 2 or more damage. They also deal themselves 2 melee damage at the start of the environment turn. Destroy this card. Well, that doesn't help. Scion. Wave of Oppression. Well, that destroys the environment card that gets played, so that's fine. That's totally fine. Cursor! Mm-hmm. I feel like I'm not playing Cursor correctly if my hand's empty. I like Tsukiko. I'm getting all these Tsukiko things. Smoke and Mirrors. What one was that one again? And Tsukiko would be dealt damage. You may destroy this card to prevent that damage, but we may use this effect when any hero target will be dealt damage instead. And instead of preventing damage this way, you may redirect it to a non-hero target. That's actually really nice. Discard. Should we consider taking out Nixius? It removes 4 devastation tokens. We're at 8. Nixius is gonna move to the other battle zone and then add more devastation tokens. I'm gonna focus on Nixius. Good Nixius. Could have done that in the previous round, but that's fine. I guess that means I probably could have done that with, like, whatever one it was. 24 plus 4 is 28. Nah, it's fine. Move the top card of a trash. Oh, we could put Abyss Stairs back. I think that's a perfect card to put on the top of OblivAeon's deck. Don't you? I feel like, I mean, the best would be play, but what would be play? Not Omni Unity. Just gonna take this on to get it out. Oh good, Citizen Storm. Thank God you're here. How do I kill Nixius without wasting Sphere of Devastation on it? Two, and 5 is 9. I guess I use... Wait, how much is that? It was 6 times 4 is 24 plus 4 is 28. Could we kill Sanction? No, it doesn't do that much. That much. I do have a power here. Actually, how much would that do? Use the powers of up to 2 Religalia cards. Other plan me discard to play a card now. Feel like a combo there would work well. So we use Temporal Rigging on Tsukiko there. Do Ship Shape in order to help with Comodore's card situation here. I'm supposed to focus on OblivAeon, but I'm focusing on Nixius. Why am I getting a power here? Oh, I have a power. Oh, I already have a power with that Lancing Conduit. Nice. That makes things easier. Hey, I discarded. Ha ha! That worked. I discarded a card, so I drew a card. Awesome. Did not realize that would work because I never actually had that Actually, yeah, because that was the first card I discarded since Ship Shape entered play. That is such a weird interaction. Like, obviously, if this is if you have Ship Shape in play in advance, or even not, actually, even before that, yeah, that would work. Wait, never mind. I guess it's like I just for some reason never thought of it like that, but it does work. Cool. This is currently here. I'm gonna move it to Tsukiko because you don't need the plus damage. But Tsukiko is gonna use a power immediately. Gonna use the power of up to 2, no, but not that one, no. Actually, doesn't matter. Do we have all the suits now? Spade, club, heart, diamond. Yeah, we have all the suits, so I don't need the magic wands. We did it! We're at 3 devastation tokens. I don't think that's happening. Oh, actually... yeah. I'm just gonna do it this way. I'm gonna have an empty hand next turn, I guess. Alternatively, I play something that deals at least 4 damage. Redirect that to the non-hero with the lowest. That redirects to Empyrean now. I can't play that one. That doesn't... I mean, it does sort of do more damage. Actually, no, it does equivalent damage because 3 + 1. It's like dual crowbars. Yeah! I discard a card, which will make me draw... Oh no, I already did that this turn. This turn's been going on forever. Okay, this one. Now this one, I can't really discard... I just drew that. I just discarded that card. I did not draw enough one-shots. I guess, actually, I could have done it, because I could have played Mecha Knight, huh? Probably want to use Mecha Knight. It is 10 damage. But I do have a reduce the next damage dealt by OblivAeon to 0, which might save Dyrosar theoretically. I'll use Magic Wand again. Yeah. That's what these are there for. It's sanction just to help take out sanction. Because how much is this doing? 4 other crash cards. 4 times 4 is 16, plus 4 is 20, plus 1 is 21. So we have to deal 8 damage to sanction in addition to that in order for that to work. So who should we have a random card play from? We'll do Gyrosaur. Every man, go in the deck! On a roll. Well, that does nothing. Okay. Play. I have 5 equipment in my trash. That would do it, right? Four times 4 is 16, plus 4 is 20, plus 1 is 21. Yeah, so if I do this, kill sanction. Man, it's 11:23. Jesus. Jesus. Imagine doing this damage to OblivAeon instead and, like, being almost on page 3. Nope, we're doing this the dumb way. Honestly, I love these wands. Oh, I could have actually moved the thing from my trash this way, huh? Oh well. Fine. No. Cricket exists to give other people things. That one. That one. And you can... Oh, I guess actually I will have 2 crashes potentially. I deal each non-hero target 1 melee. That is okay. So take 2 crashes then. Oh, but I'm gonna end up discarding, or some people are gonna be discarding cards because I did too much damage with the 1 card. Right? It's still in play. I can't bring it back because it's currently in play, so I will... Oh, what's the one that gives me hit points? Or even prevents a thing? This one. This one. As well as... And I can play it if I do not have crash cards in my hand. Is there a chance I can use Mary Chase at this point? Okay, now my power phase. I forgot I don't have to worry because I could change the number of things. I select myself. I'm immune to energy. Gyrosaur remains alive. No, not this again. Remember when I did OblivAeon in like 2.5 hours once and it was a fun stream? Man. gonna be destroyed by the science. I'm not gonna bother with swapping. Or no, it wasn't, but what? Also, this kills you because of this. Well, I will therefore redirect it. Ah, yeah. Also, you successfully dealt 2 damage, so you hit yourself. Aha. But then I hit myself. No! So the order mattered, and I didn't notice because I'm tired, so let's do this better then. Or did it matter because Cursor did the first one? Okay, no, Cursor used the first one. Okay. I was thinking, oh, I could have had Cursor prevent some damage, but no, the damage that it prevented was forced. I couldn't have stopped it. Honestly, it's probably fine that T-Rex Bot hit himself, even if it was for 3. Because it made for another round of 3 lightning damage. I will have Commodora discard a card. Oh no, I drew a card! Alright, Commodora likes discards. This is why Commodora exists. Alright, cool. I knew that was happening, by the way. So, at some point, we're gonna get the card that says we lose if there are too many grid viruses. But not yet, apparently. Okay. Cursor saves someone a bit. You're immune to the first bit, not to the second. Oh, Ricochet. 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 Ricochet? 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 Oh, because... No, not even that. What's Ricochet? Oh, it was this. I think. Somewhere? I'm confused. Wasn't this, was it? No. I'm just confused. Oh, it was Ricochet. Okay, yeah, okay. That is correct. And we selected the correct target for that. Unless we wanted to save T-Rex Bot, but I would rather try to keep Gyrossaur alive, I guess. Let's minimize the damage to Cricket. Because Cricket. Sprinkler system. Aha. But you're immune to damage, so it doesn't matter. This goes off. Actually, I guess order matters because hitting Empyrean hits T-Rex Bot. We get 1 round of damage, or 1 instance of damage here before T-Rex Bot hits itself. But yeah, having T-Rex Bot take that 1 damage off of Empyrean makes more sense than OblivAeon killing Empyrean, for sure. Commodora's dead. Sad day for Commodora. Can't prevent anymore. Oh, Commodora was fun. Commodora got some good action and random. We have Dr. Medico. No. I know it's not Dr. Medica, I was joking. It's Doc Havoc. Draw a card. Doc Havoc may deal one target 1 melee damage, and we have HP and increase HP and HP and HP. Okay, so what does that do for us? Gonna want to regain rewards for a bit. Could put Rapid Regen into play off of, well, actually we can't because this one died. You're staying there. So I think things are sort of getting in control here, although the countdown's at 2. I don't like Citizen Storm. Cursor's in play, so we want to do Omni Unity. It'd be weird because Sprinkler System is in play, and that's gonna make Omni Unity things deal extra damage, but that will also have us hit ourselves. It's risky because that puts all my regalias in jeopardy. We probably need all that damage this round. Potentially even kill Empyrean with all that damage. Will Tsukiko survive much more if there's enough AoE to wipe all the equipment out? Well, if we can use whatever it was. Yeah, if we use like Tank Top every round, we get -4 damage to Tsukiko. Or every turn, every hero turn grants the power to Tsukiko. Use Tank Top for a -4 to Tsukiko. I guess I just have to go with incaps at this point. I have to stop digging for objectives. So the power, I suppose, but we lost the Commodore, which means we don't have the Infinity Cannon, which was the next best source of damage. I guess we could use this to play a card. Doesn't destroy Empyrean, although I don't think it would actually count as a destruction. These aren't super fun. I guess I could just, yeah, give card play to, or no, it's a power. I can give power usage here. Any hero me is a power. Does Doc Havoc have? Oh yeah, you do have equipments. You get a random equipment into play. Oh yeah. Order mattered as always. Why did I still have that active? This kills Empyrean for us. Or not kills, but gets us to this side. So then when I do Omni Unity, we then have 15 damage going to Empyrean, which grants every player a card draw and a power. Yeah! I discard to play. So I really want, like, this. Be sure. Need to make ourselves healy. I could put even more out. Although everything is gonna get destroyed by OblivAeon. You don't need cards. I can't play it because I discarded my equipment card. Whoops. Damage dealt by Tsukiko is irreducible. The first time each turn any hero other than Tsukiko is dealt damage by a non-hero target. Tsukiko goes. Okay, cool. Fantastic. I mathed wrong because Tsukiko didn't have all the +1s. Or it didn't have the cursor +1, which I forgot. Oh, in cap. So we can't do melee to Empyrean. Oof, what are these ink caps? Well, I guess it's just the damage from Gyrosar. Oops. That was owie. My bad. Certain finality. Oh boy. Well. And that had text on it. So this one, I didn't even see what the title was. I just saw the text, but I didn't read the text. Oh my gosh. Okay, well... could have played, I guess, anything I want to play. I will play Tsukiko. That is exciting, I guess. Can I deal 1 damage? Can I deal 1 damage? 1 non-melee damage. That's melee damage. I'm discarding. I don't care. Can't do it. Can't do it. This is energy. That is incorrect. Boxer shorts is already at full HP. And there's Cauterize. Can we pretty please? Can we pretty please have non-melee damage? Oh, yes, we have a power, so actually, yeah, we do get it. Has to be not melee, not projectile, not energy. Oh, there's Infernal. There's Infernal. I could play Suggestion of Burning Danger to destroy this card to increase damage they deal this turn by 1 and change its type to fire. But I have to play it. Oh, but I could hit myself to play it, right? I want to just use Mechanite. Lightning does it, yeah. And I take damage and die. So this is how it ends, huh? You get power usages off of this. Oh, but then I just wipe myself, I guess. Because I have a +1 damage, of course. Of course, of course. Oops, I did not want to hit that. I wanted to hit frickin' Tsukiko, but you're not on top because reasons. I just want to hit OblivAeon with this instead. I don't know. Let me think for a second. I'm just clicking cards because I'm tired and I want to finish this game, but that's not how you play OblivAeon. I also feel like I've been a lot quieter because I'm just clicking stuff instead of thinking because I'm kind of brain dead. So let's go back. Let's go, no, pre-start a turn, I think. I don't remember what I did, but I want to do something. I feel like I reclaimed Mechanite, right? I played Mechanite. If I just use a power... Like, the problem I face is that most of my damage is melee and projectile over here. Cricket sometimes deals sonic damage, but we don't have those powers in play. This is melee, this is energy, so we have all the wrong damage types here. So, like... So the way that we can do it is to play Suggestion of Burning Anger on Gyrosar. Although Sprinkler System actually is reducing fire damage, but it doesn't matter. As long as I do 1 point of damage that's not melee, projectile, or energy. So I want to play that, so I would have to use this. Deal myself damage to play a card now. I'm just going to do that. I don't get the Mechanite, but... And that's probably my biggest mistake right now, but... Sprinkler System is killing me. Now, whenever I deal damage, I can change its type. Actually, I could just play Omnivore to kill Empyrean, huh? Actually, if I do that, I get to Mechanite. Okay. Okay, that sounds better. Then I get to use Mechanite, at least before Gyrosar dies to OblivAeon. For that to work, I have to play Mechanite and then use this power to play Omnivore. Actually, it does count as destruction because you do get destroyed and then removed from the game, right? I think. I don't know. It did say it was destroyed. All right, now here's where I clicked the wrong thing. Tsukiko. Suggestion of burning anger. Yeah, well, it's not actually in play. No, it's not in play. And I definitely want that before the Mecha Knight, so sure. Wrecking ball. Oh snap. Yes. I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm hitting myself, yeah, so. Okay. I definitely clicked before thinking, and that was my fault. Okay, so let's try this again, but this time with more enthusiasm. Oh, because I guess I had. Wait. I don't know. Something. Okay, no. No, not that power. But I'm still dying to Sprinkler System, right? Because this effect is making me do myself 2 damage, but it gets increased. So yeah, so actually it kind of sucks. I played this, right? Yeah. That's what I did. I did Omnivore. Okay. So let's do it like this. Probably not correct to play this then on Gyrosar because reasons, but let's just do it anyway. Let's just carry this out. Okay, so right, this was okay. So I wasn't thinking here because Empyrean says you may draw a card. When you would draw a crash card, play it instead. So we know what the crash card is because we clicked this without thinking, but if we were to be smart, what would we do? Because the problem is Mecha Knight right now deals 1 +1. I also don't really want the fire damage. Oh, but it's kind of difficult to really set up. So 1 +1 +1. Yeah, so it's doing 3 damage. And we would potentially increase it by 2, except we would then kill ourselves. Like, I'm kind of like misconsidered the fact that Gyrosar dies to Sprinkler System here, and that's kind of on me. Probably had an opportunity to destroy Sprinkler System earlier, and I didn't notice it, but that's okay. Also, we're getting Faultless as our last Scion. So, like, I guess I would have to hypothetically consider the possibility that, you know, I draw a card here. It's not every man, so it's one of the other 19 cards, and there are 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 crashes in there, so it's like about a 1 in 3 chance I draw a crash that has to be played. The question basically amounts to, would the damage from that crash that gets played be better or worse than the damage from Mecha Knight, which would still not be that much, so I would probably just draw anyway regardless. So then I deal each target 1 melee damage, which it is 2, so I will be triggering Sprinkler System But I'm also hitting other things, which I may or may not want to do. Deals himself 2 damage. No, yeah, I do die to this. Even if I don't trigger Suggestion of Burning Anger, it's 2+1. So yeah, I just hit OblivAeon here and end it. Which is unfortunate, but Gyroscar lasted like 3 rounds longer than I expected, so it's fine. Alright, let's go. We have Drift. I select one of those. It's about time we took care of you. Drift is probably going to be rough to play. Probably. Honestly, oh hey, there's System Crash. Honestly, I think at this point we're almost 5 hours in. I think it's probably worth saying let's not try to keep pushing this when I'm exhausted. Let's do the thing I did last time, except it was because of a bug. And let's make this a to be continued. We'll make this a regular feature here on Dolphin's Dive, although the first time was due to a irreconcilable. See what it just said? No, I know the thing is out. I know. This thing says, at the start of the environment turn, if there are 4 grid viruses in play, everyone is deleted. Game over. Oh. Oh, with the text here that said, like... Yeah, well... I don't know. I'm not paying attention to the screen right now. Alright, continuing on with my message here. I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna say we will pick this up next week. We will finish this match. No, heroes means good. Wait, so what's the problem here? I don't know. I don't think any of those effects cared about there being no heroes there, but... Just a funny message because it said no heroes. Okay, said something that made me worried, but... We'll just say we'll pick this up next week, and we will possibly have another 2 or 3 hours of this match. I don't know. Someone might decide, hey, by the way, Drift is not here. Drift is gone. Anyway, yeah, it's almost midnight here. We've been going for 5 hours, and while I have had long OblivAeon matches, the past hour has definitely been a bit of a, I'm too exhausted to really parse exactly what's going on, and so it's probably a good idea to just go ahead and cut it. Ordinary players would certainly say, I'm gonna quit this game and pick it up when I want to continue it, and as a streamer, I probably should recognize that that's a correct thing to do sometimes. So we will pick this up next week from where we left off. We might so decide to rewind back to the play phase here to reconsider options that weren't just click random buttons, but we might just continue from where we left off. The countdown's on 1, OblivAeon's at 97 HP. We might be able to pull it off. We might just say, we'll sacrifice the last environment. We probably shouldn't have been focusing on the Scions. For some reason, I so decided that dealing 90 damage to Scions was better than dealing 90 damage to OblivAeon. In hindsight, that was probably not the correct play, but I don't know. I'm exhausted. And so we'll pick this up when I am less exhausted. Thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your stay. This is Dolphin's Dive. We're here every Monday at 7 p.m. Check out the other streams we have on this channel. We also have Handelabra Live Tuesdays at 7 p.m. with John. We have Luck of the Seamus every Friday at 4 p.m. with Seamus the Hug Monster. We have Spirit Island Saturdays every 2 p.m. with usually John, usually Seamus, usually myself, sometimes Jeff Dugan, and maybe some other guest player someday. And every Sunday at 6 p.m. we have Tales from the Archive with another letdown. So check out those other streams. Check out the Handelabra products. We do have the Lunar sale that's going on right now, where most Handelabra products are $1 right now, I guess. I don't know if that's what it said in the game menu. But yeah, that will be it for this week. And I will see you guys next week when I am more mentally recharged to face OblivAeon. All right, good night.